Okay, welcome back everyone. So, last night we did a bunch of shipping, I guess, and made it to the meteor spam zone in the desert. We have to walk this entire way to capture this castle. So rather than pushing our luck, we decided to leave it for today, so that's what we're gonna be doing. There is one thing I want to do before we proceed, though. This whole thing has been like non-stop action, so kind of forgot to actually bring out turfing and repair it. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if it was gonna let me do partial repairs or make me actually raise 50k. We did the actual shipping. Yeah, we tried to do some last minute whatevers with whoever was available. Okay, so that gives... Alright, there we go. Now Sigurd has 34 speed and will double that guy. He has 29 resist. So actually these meters do jack all to him. No, you didn't miss the BBQ. Yeah, as per shipping, we've got Jamkin, Bridget, Aideen, and Do. We tried to do Aranyes and Lex, but apparently there's a limit, so we didn't get to do that. Sylvia's with Lewin. Quad and Tail 2. And Madeira and Ira. What is Sigurd packing? Turfing. Like, literally. A lot of it is his sword. Oh, I guess it also gives him Miracle, so, I guess he's just invincible. I suppose if we had equipped turfing and just bung it into those horse wares earlier, we probably could have just killed them with Sigurd. You've literally never seen Madeira Ira, so that should be interesting. Since I don't know anyone's growths or anything, it's just like, well, I don't know. Whoever's closest. So, these combinations may or may not actually be good. Huh. These guys definitely have Elfire. Did I? Oh, I see. Promotion gave her Adept. Was kind of wondering. Or wait, did she have Adept beforehand? No, I don't think she had Adept beforehand. Unless I'm crazy. I mean, the obvious answer is that I am actually crazy, but... I may be crazy and right or crazy and wrong. Well, regardless, I guess Aranyes can start cleaning these guys up. We're all crazy, yes. What a world, what a world. You holding up, Jomka? Bet you're getting tired. Yeah, I'm doing fine, and you? Yeah, because I got you at my side. You sure I can't persuade you to escape, Bridget? I'm still not comfortable with you fighting in this mess of a battle. Oh yeah, dead sure, Jomka. Do you really still have to ask? You think I'd have made my point by now. Right. Jomka, you sure you're happy with me? Are you happy with me? I sort of know that you were... what you were like about IDing. Oh, come on, this again? You're the one I love, Bridget. You're the one I want to spend the rest of my life with. Sorry about that. So glad I asked, though. Oh yeah, I guess the whole sisters thing makes that one a little bit... potentially awkward. Just a bit awkward. Yeah, there's like no... I guess if we go straight down the right side, we could have avoided it, but... by the time we do that, we might as well have killed the meteors. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill the meteors, because then we can go through here instead and not spend 20 extra turns going to the right. Did I say sibling relationships interplaying awkwardly with romance in FP4? Yes. You don't buy it? Well, I mean... Bridget was feeling bad about it, or like, awkward about it, so you know, it's there. None of these guys can reach the desert. I guess this guy kind of can, but as long as we're not on the far left, it doesn't matter. Desert movement makes it hard to set up a dive here too with Sylvia. Because I guess I could just sit in the middle of it with Irenaeus and heal her if she takes a hit, but... at that point, either way, I'm using, like, extra resources, either staves or turns, so... Does he know? What does Jomka know? I mean, I would assume that he would have talked with Bridget about it, or like Bridget would have talked to him about it before they married. That's not really the kind of information to leave on the table before you do that. Oh, Yoshi's joke. Well, you might have to be more specific about the no thing, but if you're talking about Arvis and Deirdre, I know about that. Good thing we have like 17 base res, so we don't have to worry about actually leveling up to get it. It's hard to be more specific when there are like 10 different cases of it, more in the manga. Rip. Guess the game must be over if several characters at the level cap. Yeah, truly. Like, this Arvis is such a swell guy. We just gotta finish this and he'll see the light. And then we'll kill the evil cult together and everyone will be happy. My healer is having garbage move in the desert is so irritating. Sorry, sir, this is a JRPG, no one can be happy. Rip. Actually, you know, I feel like JRPGs are more likely to contrive anime happy endings for people. Because we expect to see a lot more battle. I'm gonna go repair this Manda too. Now, it's funny, if I was doing like a Sigurd solo, I'd just be like, alright, time to just go south and not care about the meteors because they deal a single point of damage to me. The romantic endgame is gonna be Sigurd, Deirdre, Arvis. Apparently, yes. Well, maybe we should leave the Arvis part out. Maybe Arvis should realize that, Deirdre is who she is, and change his mind. Yeah, sand mobility, everyone's favorite. Not only sand mobility, but desert mobility that also slows down your mages, which apparently FE1 and 3 didn't do, so why Kaga reverted that is beyond me. Not that would help against the meteor mages, but it would at least make it less painful to move the healers around. And Lewin. They had to nerf Lewin somehow. Hashtag blame Lewin. Actually, you know, if the warp wasn't restricted to your bases,
how long have you been standing there?
That would be an interesting application, because then you could move people up onto here. Although I guess you'd need like a rescue to get them off or something if you did that. Hey, Kirby. Wait, are you done already? Promoted missed on ledge moment. Yes. Did you finish your run already? You got a god on. Ah, I see. For some reason I thought you were doing a longer run, but glad it worked out. Did you manage to PB then? Oh, then you didn't crit Duma? Wait, so did you actually finish or did the run die? To be in a 2.5 minute PB with Lucas Rat if you did crit. It died at Duma. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I guess those are the risks you take, right? And welcome Raiders, you've caught us making the slow desert trek that Kaga always intended us to take to get to Arvis. Because he's holding a barbecue. And you know, it's kind of a weird place that he chose to hold a barbecue on the other side of a desert, but who am I to question his generosity? Yeah, the important part is that I'm invited. We even packed up the potato salad. Arvis loves potato salad, right? The guest of honor, yeah. What a swell guy. He couldn't possibly betray us or anything, right? Yeah, there's a guy called Quan who was supposed to bring the picnic baskets, but unfortunately he might have to cancel. That's unfortunate, for sure. Definitely wanted to hang out with Quan. Damn it. And we're just gonna accidentally fortify. I guess it probably doesn't matter. It's not super expensive to repair this thing. But definitely an oopsie. Also, just now said Louis can also use staves. We got so many people who can use staves and not enough staves. Although I'm not actually sure if I need more than 3 healers anyway. Might be a little overkill. Okay, well, we have 1 unit clear of the desert, and that's because she's a flyer. Well, though there aren't even any enemies here. Well, there were meteor sages, and we killed them. But probably the trollest part about that is that there were meteor sages, and most of my units couldn't reach them. So I guess, yes, the whole of the gameplay consists of marching across the desert, and your choice is to be attacked by meteors or not attacked by meteors. But only if you've got Ernias cleaning them out. Otherwise, you're stuck being attacked by meteors. I don't know how ballsy I want to be about this, but I want to at least get IDing down here so we have a physic in case we get hit. And she's currently in the back of my train. Your Quan is coming up to reinforce me, so that should help. Yes. We'll meet halfway, because he's also on horses. Yes, Garnif can only be hurt by Starlight. Don't believe the weird desert dude who tells you that you can't defeat Garnif. Funny, I'm getting used to weight being on the top, except when it's not on the top and it disrupts my doing stuff. Further proof of why it's way, way better that they decide that weight should just always be on the bottom for future games. These poor horses. Let's say you don't really have any mage trained, how screwed are you? What difficulty were you playing on again? Because there are other ways to win endgame, but not having a sage and not having the ability to use Falchion is still going to be very limiting. Trust in Bantu, yeah. Sure. You know, in the game where the Divine Stone is not effective against Medeus. Hard mode. The stats are probably low enough that you can probably use your normal physical fighters to win. I'd have to actually look at the stats, but you should probably be okay. It just might be a bit of a struggle. Because I think Medeus still has a lot of defense even on the lower difficulties. But his ads will be a lot weaker. Super Cracked Chris does 0 damage to him. Garneff's the problem. Oh, yeah. If you can't kill Garneff, then you just ignore him and seize. But you lose out on Falchion for that because he only drops it if you kill him. Oh yeah, I guess I should have mentioned that. The important part is to move, so you can lure him off the throne and go cap it. But your Marth is only level 8 anyway, right? So it's not like the Falchion would help you anyway. You're sure surviving Garneff will cause problems in the future? Yeah, totally. He won't, like, go to Tokyo and try to disrupt idols or anything like that. That's crazy person stuff. Speedrun stacks Nagi for that reason? Ah, poor Nagi. She comes all this way and you just throw her under the bus. How could you? To resurrect some old dragon either and use a huge festival to create enough chaos so no one knows his plan. Nope, absolutely not. That's just being paranoid. She's not there when Chiki wakes up in Awakening, so canon probably. Oh wait, I guess, I thought I repaired the mint. Maybe I repaired I think I repaired the warp instead. Whoops. Well, whatever. We'll be fine. Actually, I find it kind of hilarious how the Arcanine remakes just don't even bother to try to reconcile Nagi. They're like, yeah, she's there. Why is she there? How'd she come to be? I don't know. GMS is the best Fire Emblem, yes. It's peak Fire Emblem, clearly. She just did. She just did or just is? I do actually have to wonder what happened to the rest of those dragons? Those tribes that were just hanging out in the other regions. Well, we've almost got ID in here. There we go, and with physics in play, we just keep going. Nice level. You have a level 18 Lind. You don't know from what you can take him out. I'm not sure what his stats look like on hard, so I can't say myself. Do you have any stat boosters you can defeat her? Because those are about as good as levels if you want to do that with Lind. Ah, you missed. This is it, the time to strike is upon us. With the Fire Mages of Elthomer on our side, we shall crush the rebels in one fell swoop. Ah. So much for holding the line, huh? Execute the plan. Concentrate all your fire on Reptor and his army. There will be no survivors under any circumstance, am I clear? Ah. Well then. Nice barbecue. Yes. I don't think this is a hostile yellow. Yeah. So I guess we sit back and let them get attacked. Take some pot shots, I guess. Elthomer sure does seem loyal to all their friends. Yeah. I mean, we were the original friend, right? So, like, Arvis is just coming back around to us. It's only natural. Sigurd's, like, his best pal, right? That guy just got doubled by Meteor. They talked one time, that basically means they're besties. Yeah, exactly. Oh, rip that guy. Well, what? Balthomer has turned on us. Ah, so this is what Arvis planned all along. Nice fortify. Oh, I guess she has the depth, that's why. I was like, how much, or how high is her speed that she's doubling with Meteor? Nice crit, Sigurd. I'm also not sure Arvis stationed enough people if he was planning to do this. Because he basically did nothing to Reptor. Man, Mjolnir has so much hit. Even Lewin has a pretty good chance of getting hit by it. Arvis doesn't know how to throw a party. Apparently.
Hope will never die.
Hope will never die indeed. Alright, we'll just let them come to us. I don't really want to rush into Mjolnir. Seems like a terrible idea. I guess Raptor is cowering behind his goons. Oh, never mind. He did decide to come out. We could probably try to pick Raptor off next turn. Although I guess it'll depend on which direction he goes. If he goes left, we probably play Ring Around the Rosie and kill his goons first. Goons are definitely going right. Which probably means that Raptor is also gonna go right. It's funny, we've actually got Irnia's in a place where 2 range can't hit her. And she can just attack and Kanto back. Well, she tried, I guess. Main thing I'm concerned about here is our imperfect hit rate and Pavis. Because he's 3-hit KO as well. Sigurd, so you've come to spread your evil ways into our holy fatherland, traitor scum. You're the only traitor here, Raptor. For your fiendish crimes against both my father and the late Prince Kurth, I've come to exact justice upon you. Pat, don't make me laugh, you naive twit. Consider this a lesson in politics and power. Your father had no power, and hence he is dead. Even a common knight such as yourself can surely appreciate this fundamental truth. A knight appreciates honor and justice. I see neither of those in your actions. For too long, you've soiled Granvale's honor. I've come to set the fatherland to rights. Such a pity your hard work is all for naught. Byron died a sad, pitiful traitor, and he will meet his very same fate at my hands. In the face of the supreme power of thunder, Mjolnir, you are but a candle to be snuffed. Sigurd, your dying thoughts will lament your complete and utter lack of power. Wahaha. And he's gonna get Pavis. Or not Pavis, fortified. So that Pavis really sucks. So I don't think there's gonna be enough lingering damage for us to 2-round him if he doesn't Pavis next turn. We could get rid of the sniper, then we could start baiting him into Lewin. Yeah, especially with the renewal going on there. It's gonna be like you didn't take any damage at all. How annoying. His sniper didn't get healed because he was too far from a fortify, but now this hero is going to be overlapping with Raptor. The Fortify reached the boss because the boss moved after the Fortify went. He's tricky like that. Oh, I guess he's not overlapping, so we can have Sigurd kill this hero off then. I guess everyone else can pick it as back line. Because Sigurd can easily 1v1 with physical. The problem is if he gets dogpiled by everything around Raptor, he could easily end up dying. Especially since the enemies largely have weapon triangle on him. And I guess if we get rid of all the physical enemies, that's kind of what matters. Because these L Thunders can't do crap to him. Aha! You made the mistake of thinking you could kill Lewin. Damn your Pavis, though. Wow, the double Pavis. Leaving him at 1, huh? I guess that's gonna make things difficult because of the Miracle Band now. Horsey Pavis. Hey, Tail Saga. I have not seen the new Fallen Banner now. God damn it. The whole Pavis thing has to be some of the worst design in this game, because there's no counterplay to it. Pavis just means I get to have fun with the game longer. Yeah, clearly. I think there's an exploit where you can guarantee no Pavis, but it's an exploit you wouldn't know unless someone told you. I mean, it's also an exploit, so that's not true counterplay. And you just healed the boss, too. Well, at least that crit didn't get Pavis. And again. Yeah, totally great skill. 10 out of 10 game design. Well, at least the Miracle Band didn't save that guy. So now you for sure can't get fortified. And if we let him attack into Lewin... It's barely enough for Lewin to survive. But it gives us another chance to kill him. Yeah, the previous success rate is definitely way too high. There, get out of here. Ugh, Arvis, what in blazes are you scheming? Rare moment of Mjolnir not having 100 hit. Yes, although... Also rare moment of Forcetti not completely... Wow, okay, I guess he dies. They die with him. I did not expect that. Rare moment of Forcetti not zeroing out the enemy's hit rate. Yeah, Lewin, hero of Yggdrasil. Move aside, Sigurd. Just takes a 20 speed boosting tome alongside 20% weapon triangle advantage, yeah. I guess we're expected to have Sigurd go talk to, what's-her-face now. It was a little sharpy. You appreciate a game knowing when to end, yes. Time to go shake hands with Arvis and team up with him against the cult and defeat them off screen. Hello, Lord of Gayness. Ah, Lord Sigurd, I'm glad to see you're safe. What's going on? What caused Velthermir's change of loyalties? Lord Arvis has long been aware of your innocence and was on your side all along. This affair in its entirety was dictated by the whims of Reptor and Langbelt, architects of the conspiracy against you. Lord Arvis was unable to act until now, as the Dukes controlled the royal court, and was simply too powerful to contravene. Is that so? All's well that ends well, then. I can restore my father's good name in the court, and that'll be the end of it. Indeed, Lord Arvis and His Majesty await your return in Valhalla, Lord Sigurd. Please, make your way to the royal city as soon as possible. Really? Very well, I'll be going then. I hear that Lord Arvis arranged a ceremonial reception for you with the entirety of the Valhalla Royal Guard. Quite the magnificent celebration of your glorious return is in order today, it seems. Thank you. After all that's happened the past few years, this ought to be a fitting conclusion. And I brought the potato salad. Once we're done, I should look into getting my allies some compensation for their help. They certainly deserve it after all this. Indeed, sir. Finally a chance to kick back and take a nap, yeah. Ah, Lord Sigurd, truly this is quite the auspicious day. Congratulations on your triumphant return to the fatherland. It's good to see you too, Lord Arvis, and thank you for such a lavish greeting. If I may ask, where is His Majesty? Alas, His Majesty is taken severely ill. He has become permanently bedridden. As such, I am administering all affairs of state on his behalf for the time being. Is that so? I'm sorry to hear that. I bet my misadventures didn't exactly help His Majesty feel any better. Once we're finished here, I should visit the palace and give him my sincerest apologies. I think not. Sigurd of Chalfie, I hereby sentence you to death for the crimes of treason. His Majesty will not be seeing you today or ever. What? What are you talking about, Lord Arvis? You're only realizing now. You were far too naive, Sigurd. Neither, I remind you that you and your father still sought to usurp the throne and plot against the crown. Nothing has changed. It is my duty to exact justice upon you. In the name of my wife, Princess Deirdre, I trust you understand, Sigurd. Princess Deirdre, no, it can't be. Ah, of course, you'd never met, correct? Very well, I suppose an introduction would be a fair parting gift before your demise. Come, Deirdre, greet our guests. Is it barbecue time? Yes. Game's all over, all is well. Good ending. Yep. Nothing amiss here. Deirdre, allow me to introduce you to Sigurd, the spawn of your father's murderer, Byron. I trust you have some choice words for him. So this is Sir Sigurd. Deirdre, no, this can't be happening. Why? Why are you speaking like this? Deirdre, it really is you. No. Do you know me, sir? Of course I do. You're my... Enough. Deirdre, stand clear. This is an extremely dangerous man. Rest assured, this traitor will be punished. But he's... Can't we have even a little more time? Unacceptable. Guards, escort the princess to the castle. Wait, Arvis, please, just a little more time. Wait, Deirdre! Arvis, please, I beg of you. She's my... Enough. I grow weary of your ravings. Attention, men. We no longer have any use for keeping the traitors alive. Move in on Sigurd and his party. The time to serve them their punishment has come. Damn you, Arvis! Oh no, not the mages flexing at us. Wait, is it safe for them to be using the meteors so close? I guess Arvis probably doesn't care about friendly fire. But you know... You sure Arden can survive, yeah! And thus comes the end of an era. The path of Granvale's great unrest, arising from the conflict with Isaac, has led one young man to his grim fate. His sorrowful tale and those of countless other valiants are now lost to the world. Also, we spilled the potato salad. Many heroes lost their lives on this path. Quan, the Prince of Leonster, Ethelwyn, his wife, and Sigurd, the young heir of Chelsea. You somehow dodged a spoiler. Did you have Forsythia equipped, Kirby? The names of those heroes who fought alongside Sigurd to the bitter end at Valhalla, whose fates remain unknown. Noish, a knight of Chalfie. Alec, a knight of Chalfie. Arden, a knight of Chalfie. They couldn't have had a little bit of variation on the text here. Lex, a nobleman of Dozel. Azel, a nobleman of Velthamer. Ira, the princess of Isaac. Ideen, a noblewoman of Youngby. Midir, a knight of Youngby. Jomke, the prince of Verdun. Lachesis, a noblewoman of Nordion. Beowulf, a free-roaming knight. You know, Arvis murdered a lot of nobility here. Do, a thief. I feel like some people would be investigating after this. Lewin, the Prince of Sulis. Arrhenius, a Pegasus Knight of Sulis. Sylvia, a wandering dancer. Claude, a priest of Ida. Tale 2, a noblewoman of Frege. Bridget, a noblewoman of Youngby. These brave youths fought to change the world for the better, yet now their unfulfilled dreams lie dead with them on the battlefield. Was their sacrifice in vain? What were they fighting for all along? And what of the light? You can see Arvis cares a lot about his brother, yeah. He might have shed exactly one tear. The remake's cutscene of this will be legendary. Yes, hopefully, anyway. IS technically hasn't had the best track record with CGs over the last couple Fire Emblems. Hey, Travel, what happened? Is this the end? Yes, it's a good ending for Arvis. He held a barbecue. A very successful barbecue. He gets a time for Self to leap back in time, clearly. What are the BBQ you were promised? I mean, it was right there. Didn't you see? The meteors ensured everything was well done. The final battle for control of Granville sent its most powerful figures to the grave. Irenaeus was the only one I was unable to pair. Too many solo adventures. Just as he had planned, this left Arvis as the sole ruling power of the kingdom. Yay, dictatorships! The game's best waifu left all alone. Yes. Yeah, ironically, it is probably the one I care the most about because I have such a Pegasus bias. Opposition from Sulis and Leonster was swiftly crushed, and so Arvis unified all of Yggdrasil under Granvale's rule. With overwhelming support from his subjects, Arvis thus became the first emperor of the Granvale Empire. My VTube having Pegasus wings, you wouldn't have thought that. Yeah. That's silly talk. Gonna have to do another run after this of shower her with favoritism? Possibly. Oh, overwhelming support from his remaining subjects, yes. Because he killed all the ones who didn't support him. I mean, isn't that how politics normally work? Just kill everyone in your way? 17 years have passed since the Battle of Valhalla. The adoring public who once welcomed the rise of Emperor Arvis now struggle under his oppressive and dictatorial rule. Gasp! Surprise Pikachu! Across Yggdrasil and the other realms now dominated by Granvale, Their people have been reduced to living as little more than slaves to the Empire's whims. In the former kingdom of Isaac, Granville's harsh rule tortures the Isaacian people. King Danon, the appointed king of Isaac, is a brutal and unforgiving tyrant. Just like his late father, Duke Langbelt. While Danon himself lives an indulgent life at the Revo Palace, the people remain little more than slaves to the Empire. His second son, Johann, rules Isaac Castle, while his youngest, Yohalvir, rules Sofara. In the remote Ganeshire region is governed by Danon's trusted confidant, General Harold. Under their rule, Isaac knows no freedom. However, one last hope remains for Isaac. Tirnanog, an isolated village in Isaac's far north. There, Prince Shannon works to raise a liberation army, whose strength grows with each passing day. Among those proud young warriors is a young man dubbed the Scion of Light by the people of Isaac, and revered as the rightful prince of the Granville Empire. He is the brave young leader of the Liberation Army. His name is Seliph. Enemy faces, top right guy looks too generic, yes. Blue hair enemy face? You think he's the new MC? Especially in a Kaga game. Harold, have you ferreted out the rebels yet, or are you content to leave them unchecked for the rest of their days? Shannon and his rebel ilk are growing stronger by the day, and now they hamper us at every turn. And as if that weren't enough, they harbor the spawn of Sigurd the Traitor. The very existence of this scum utterly defiles the authority of the Isaacian throne. How do you expect me to explain this sorry state to His Imperial Majesty? 1,000 apologies, Your Highness, but everything is already under control. The rebel hideout has been found, and even as we speak, an army is on its way to crush them. Those vile mice have nowhere to run. By sundown, not a single rebel will still be breathing. Very well, but be warned, Harold. Don't even think of underestimating them. Most of the rebels are too young to pose a threat, but they still have Oife and Shannon. Those two alone are extremely dangerous. Dismissing them would be a fatal mistake. Yes, sir, I am aware. But I've already had Tirnanog, the rebel hideout, surveyed in secret. And it appears that neither are anywhere in sight. It's safe to assume them to be currently absent, sir. What? Then why are we still talking about this? Send the order to move in on Tirnanog immediately. The people of Isaac are treating these rebels like some kind of heroes of freedom. But it's high time they learn the error of their ways. Kill them. All of them. I'll be waiting back in Revo. I expect nothing but good news. The Seliph have claimed to the throne since Deirdre is his mother. Apparently. We have a problem, Seliph. Looks like the Empire's finally caught on to our whereabouts. A brigade set out from Ganeshire, and they seem to be headed our way. Ugh, Ulster. Why so surprised? Did you really think our little hideout wouldn't be found sooner or later? Oh yeah, it's officially translated to Skadath or whatever. Skadak? I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to pronounce it. Let them come, I say. It only makes the battle easier for us. It'll be the easiest thing to just walk right over Ganeshire, or walk right over... Wait. Yeah, I guess I just walk right over Ganeshire and pick them off as we go. Ah. Yeah, Skatak or Skatak? I'm not exactly sure how it's supposed to be pronounced. Hey, Lumpy. Yeah, we just got to Gen 2. We had the BBQ, and, you know, Arvis wasn't as appreciative as we thought. You've got to be kidding. Prince Shannon's still off trying to find the Yeed Shrine, and Noife and the others aren't back yet. It's just the two of us against an entire army. Surely, even you can't think this will end well. You don't care. You can sit here and be as scared and witless as you want, but I'm not letting a chance like this pass. The prince still treats us like helpless children, but come on. We've had more than enough training. We're ready for real action, but I'm not gonna run away anymore. I'm sick to death of sitting here while those monsters butcher our friends. Or worse, the Empire's thugs are still out there, snaking any girl they see. If Prince Shannon hadn't come for me that day, I'd be just another one of them, dead or wishing I was. I won't forgive or forget their pain. No, that's not it, Larce. You're right. It's horrible and all, but you're wary of engaging the enemy out of concern for my safety, aren't you, Skadath? Turns out he's allergic to potato salad. Ah, that's why he turned on me. You never understood how to pronounce it either. Google is claiming Skahak. Okay, I guess we'll say Skahak from now on. Most likely, I presume Shannon would have given you strict orders to keep me safe. After all, if Shannon had not given such an order, you'd already be out there in the fray. Do not be thirsting for a good battle just isn't the Skahak I know. Oh, that's right. Sorry, sir. I was hoping we didn't have to involve you. I'm no child anymore either, Larsai. If you two plan to fight, then I plan to fight by your side. There's more at stake today than only the resistance. What of Turnadog? I owe so much to its people. I refuse to abandon them at such a critical hour. But we've no time to waste debating this. Lana, stay behind and help the citizens. We'll engage the foe in the Western Gully. Wait, my lord, I'm coming too. I cannot permit that, Lana. A cleric such as yourself is ill-suited for such a battlefield. This is my fight too. You won't convince me any more than you could convince Larce. Every day I think the Empire can't get any more cruel, and every day I'm proven wrong. They prey on the weak and vulnerable as if snuffing out lives is a sport to them. I can't sit quietly and accept this. I may not be able to fight, but I have my own way of defending everyone. My apologies, Lana. You're absolutely right. The battle for Isaac's freedom rests upon all of us. Very well. We shall all go together. How this will turn out, I cannot say. But we owe it all to Isaac to give this battle no less than our best. Yes, my lord, and sorry, I shouldn't have spoken so brashly. Ha! You've nothing to apologize for. Now, Skahak, Larce, Lana, the time has come. Move out! I see. We just have everything. What's Nihil? How did we... I mean, I guess I won't complain, but... How did we get all this stuff from Sigurd when... he was felled by, Arvis? This is an unusual team. 3 swords. Nice, we got all of ID and stuff, plus an additional heal staff. Alright, well... We can technically just run straight into the trees with Seliph here. Also, starting out at 12 speed, so we're doubling immediately. Hilarious. Actually, I guess these guys are super weighed down by their axes, so we double them no matter what, but still. We encounter something that's not axe enemies, we still double them. Like this dude. Oh, I guess this guy's base speed is really bad, too. Never mind, I guess the speed ring's not actually helping aside from making us sweat harder to hit. So, having his dad's engage ring? Yes. Where ponies? Yes, we're ponies indeed, although I hear Seliph gets one once he promotes. You holding up okay so far, Larcy? You know, this 5-foot walk from the castle has been particularly taxing. Yeah, I'm getting by fine. Just be careful out there, okay? Your usual brazen antics will only get you in trouble now. I know. What, you think I'm still a child? Yeah, man, that iron will of yours. Guess you're just like Mom was, if what Prince Shannon's told us is true. No, of course not. We're twins, remember? If you were too young to remember, then so was I. We weren't even 2 years old back then. It was Oife who took us with him when he fled to Isaac with Seliph. We waited and waited, but Mom never followed. I guess she didn't make it out of the Battle of Belhuddle alive. Skahak. You swore you'd never say such awful things like that. Mom is alive. Alive! I'm sure of it. Don't you dare say otherwise. Ever again. Sorry, Lysay. You're right, I'm sorry. Luck +1, I say. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't look at their skills here. So we've got Pursuit, Nihil, Accost, and Astra. All the attacks. Both of them have it, too. Time to flail. Lana's dad is due, yes. So she's got bargain. She's not allowed to steal stuff from people. Bad. Oh hey, this guy's attacking me despite the 0 hit while I'm in terrain. That's unexpected. If this were a Gen 1, we would definitely be ignored. You know, someone in Mecha's Keep was talking about how due Lana is neat for staff spam. I mean, I can see it. Since we can just burn through, say, whatever, and then go, hey, yeah, repairs for 50% off, cool. First enemy 0 hit, how are these guys terrorizing the country? Well, you see, the villagers being terrorized don't have 24 avoid. Does bargain apply to repairs? Maybe? I assumed it would, but maybe not. It says the 50% discount to castle merchants, so I just assumed it meant every merchant. Oh, and Self brought his own slim sword. What a nice replacement for turfing. Clearly a fair trade. Yeah, all the warp physics spam. Exactly. It is very funny to go to the second gen and just have a bunch of characters with high-tier silver gear. Thanks, Soyfei, for grabbing all of Sigurd's stuff except for the damn holy sword. Yes. It is silly and fun indeed. Look at them clean one rounds. A little bit less so for Skahawk. Not sure if I want to rush those dudes. I might stay in the forest. We're too late. The battle's already begun. I guess news of Turnanog, Self, and all that must have leaked while we were off scudding. I hope everyone's doing alright. Most of them would be fine, Lester, but what about your sister? What if Lana's gone out and gotten herself mixed up in the fighting? She can't defend herself at all if she's out in the open like this. Sir, we should hurry back. The sooner we get back to Lord Self's side, the better. Indeed. Come on. Dermot, Lester, the battlefield awaits us. Convenient. Charm. I see. 10% boost to nearby allies hit and avoid. Nail, pursuit. There's an armor slayer. Oh, Oifei has a mustache. I see. With pursuit and critical. Nice stats, too. Oh Knight Lester with bargain. Well, we can get him a silver bow, and then he'll not have any money issues with that. Lester with no pursuit. Oh well, I guess. Yeah, do dad of Lester. Androids. Check out his holy blood. I'm not sure I even know how to read the holy blood, though. Or I guess it's Dane and Uller? Alright, we'll just wait for these guys to come to us. Doesn't look like there's anything pressing that would make us rush out anyway at this point. I think. I guess there is this ruffian. Also, nice line of fighters. Max Knights. Think you got self-killed in your first playthrough because you treated him like Sigurd? I mean, Sigurd died in my first attempt because of the weight bug, or not bug, but weight shenanigans, causing him to wait where I didn't want him to. His self-inherited a lot should be pretty good. Yes. He's got quite a bit of a void. Nothing else. The only real huge thing missing is the Paragon band. It's like 80% of what efficient cells have anyway. Yeah, so I guess that means that because Quan had the Paragon band, Leaf's gonna end up with it instead. Or at least that'd be my assumption. That animation. Alright, bulk is good. We're not doing a whole lot of damage with that. I might just off this guy with Wi-Fi. Yeah, he's got charm. It's like, what do you have again? After this playthrough, you get to ask me how well Whitefei fit the Whitefei archetype? Sure. Wait, you went for Whitefei? Huh. Chen, when would you ask me who I find fun to use? Lex Madeir, Sigurd Aaron. Aaron, yes. You after wearing Dewsbury Ideen. You're so sorry, Lester. I wasn't even trying, too. Although, I wouldn't have really known it would end up like this anyway, but... Dew and Ideen is definitely one of those ones that just kind of happened while I wasn't looking. Lex married no one. I tried to have him marry Ernest, but I couldn't make it happen in time. Lex tried to kiss Ernest but failed. Yeah. Oife, that wasn't meant for you. Oife kill seals, love it. Yes. Truly amazing. Okay. You like how this game gives you 2 ass reusers right off the jump on Gen 2? It is quite funny, for sure. I'm wondering if I should repair Ira's swords, even though she's not got much money. This silver blade is very beaten up. Maybe I should be using the steel sword that she got from Ira, who got it from Sigurd. But the enemy is not waiting for us. Now that we have a second generation with potentially more holy blood, the growth can be higher. Fair enough. Jeez, Larcy, was that necessary? Astra leading with a crit? Wait, I want to see his thing.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Firelord Vaughn. And I guess the question is, how aggressively do I want to advance with Oife being a little behind? Granted, he's a paladin, so it's not like it'll take him long to catch up. But I wanted to check the shop to see it's for sale. Lester definitely does feel a lot worse to use in midair. But for reasons that Kirby has already pointed out. Who's his dad do? Oh, we can't arena in this chapter. Although I'm actually sort of glad for that. Okay, 2 iron swords and iron blade. I might actually buy an iron sword for Oife, so he has something that isn't burning the armor slayer every single time he wants to chip for someone. I guess Self could have technically baited that too, because the leg room gives him just a million movement. But he can't Kanto, so there's that. We'll see who they want to attack more. At least it wasn't a Zell exciting. Wait, but a Zell would have given Pursuit, right? Pursuit seems like a good skill to have on anyone. No strength? Well, solution to that, use the Bolt Sword. Oh yeah, I guess Lester can't use the Bolt Sword, but you know. Who married Arden? I'm afraid to say Arden didn't get with anyone. Ah, okay, now that guy's on the move. But this isn't exactly the kind of enemy we just, like, rush headlong into, either. Because we're not exactly overpowered right now. We continue to have strength issues. These enemies hit surprisingly hard. I mean, it's like the first chapter of Gen 1, where if you're too cocky about it, they're gonna pummel you. Turbo be like, not everyone grew up with a silver spoon in their mouths and a crit silver sword in their hands, so. This is true. Well, I guess myself would have been okay bunging into that 1% hit on him from all those dudes. Granted, I'd have to have Charm nearby to make sure it's one, but still. It just crit Lamau, yes. Charm Boy's chipping away, yep. We'll get him a kill yet. Okay, more bulk. Take it. Not the village. Man, the missing the kill by 1 is kind of annoying though. I need to try to get him a silver, or not silver, a steel sword or something. I assume he can't use silver. Nice defense there. Oh, I guess we can. Well, I can get him a silver sword that's not stealing from Seliph. Ouch. That's a rude hit. Oof. Self could die here at this point. Both bows decide to go for him and hit. Or the bow could kill him straight up. Wow. Okay. Living up to his father's legacy, yes. Not quite like Prologue. Because Prologue was because of a missed input. Imagine being the world's only hope for 17 years and going out like that, yeah. Alright, good night, Shim. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Hope will never die.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are just showing up randomly with steel weaponry. Yeah, set plus villages and conversations. There's a lot in this game where it's kind of just trial and error, because if you're playing it for the first time, there's no way in hell you'd know. No tutorials to teach you anything. Yeah, this is the first mission for the Gen 2. This game was from the era where the guidebook was a tutorial. If that. Oh, I guess this one's new. Lana, don't tell me you're fighting too. I am, Lester. I simply couldn't bear to let Lord Self fight alone. Or leave Lord Self to fight alone. Why am I not surprised? Look, I know I can't get you to leave, so just be careful, okay? It'd break Mother's heart if something happened to you out there. I know, but actually, there's something Mother told me. She told me that we owe the greatest of debts to the people of Isaac, and that if we can help them in any way, we owe it to them to do all we can. Yeah, I guess she's right. I mean, we wouldn't even be here now if not for the help of the locals. So, where's Mother anyway? She's back in Tiernanog Abbey, working as always. Right, listen, Lana. We got to give this battle our all, both in Mother's name and in the name of our lost father. Someday I know we'll be able to help Mother return to her home, Youngby. You're right, Lester. Hey, so apparently Ideen survived. Good news, I'm on track for the intended first play experience. Kaga is on record saying blind is the way you go. All you're saying is that there's a pretty extensive manual. It's in Japanese, but you flip through. Remember renting a game for the Genesis that you had no idea what it was or how to progress from the first screen? None of the buttons seemed to do anything, and you couldn't tell what screen even was. Yikes. Starting a war to save ID and paid off after all, apparently. Amazing. No defense this time. But speed, I guess, so... Well, slightly more avoid. Warm-ups around Dermot, don't let a single charm buff escape. Yes. That jumping crit's pretty brutal. Rez, okay. There we go. Water say popping off. Hey, that self-death wasn't so bad if we continue rolling these levels. I guess. But it still shouldn't have happened in the first place. Hey, Mr. Rocks. Hope this is going well. You're getting experience in getting experience in Hinoka's chapter isn't. Yeah, she can be a bit of a problem. Well, we've been set back a little bit because we've been making mistakes we shouldn't be, but otherwise... You wonder if her personal dragon vein stays alive. I think it refreshes as long as she's still alive. There we go, Dermot chipping out an armor. Not what you need, Sally, for self-use. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if it'll replenish if you're sitting on it. Huh. That guy got surprisingly distracted by Oife. So I had to pull the bows. I wasn't expecting the fighter to run after him. Several fighters at that. I guess maybe these guys are programmed to try to target him in case he's trying to break through to the village. Hey, we got strength and speed. Go Dermot. And Scata got exactly the same as he did last time. Nice 7% hit. Well, it's gonna take a bit for us to reach that village. Especially if they do that. Wow, the body walking. Can't even two-range into Oife properly. You don't like funny name Mustache Man? Or they're scared of him since they won't even attack him. Hey, what's the way? Oh, speed, I guess. It's gonna take like 3 turns to even get to this guy. He has a return band that's not droppable. That's curious. There's the Astra. Harold hasn't aged a bit. Did we even see Harold in Gen 1? We should have put the brief, or with some reinforcements for a brief cutscene. Okay, I guess I forgot about that. And once again, the infantry are left behind. Barring Self, because he's got the leg wing that essentially makes him a horse without Kanto. Say one from Gen 1 matter? I mean, for eugenics, for sure. Otherwise, they did all become barbecue, yes. Oh, thank the gods, sire, you're safe. Oife, glad to see you made it back. What news of the rest of the world? The Empire's grip is tightening still further, as if trying to choke life from the people. It's inciting doomed revolts all across Yggdrasil. So it's as I thought. It isn't as if the Empire's tyranny would ever be limited to only Isaac. Oife, is it feasible to assist them? Not as we presently stand, sire. We still lack the strength to properly challenge the Empire. In whatever our present battle, the war for Isaac's freedom has already begun. Turning back now would be impossible. There's certainly no chance of returning you to hiding, sire, now that your whereabouts have been leaked. Starting the fight now is reckless, but we've no choice but to continue. Oife, I'm sorry I let all this happen behind your back, but we had no choice. Even so, I don't think I could have stood in letting Isaac suffer under Danon's thumb any longer. I trust you understand, Oife. I do, sire. Now, our priority is to lay siege to Danon's capital, Revo, with all due haste. Danon must fall before the Emperor can send him reinforcements. We cannot afford to wait. No stats from that. It looks like these guys are formed up and not wanting to move, since I put Oife in their range and they didn't seem to care. Actually, I guess technically not all of Gen 1 died. We know for sure that Ideen survived. But they put her on the bench, basically. Dolph is becoming a bit of a myrmidon this time. I have nice -20 avoid. Another throne boss. Does Fire Emblem love thrones? Yes, yes it does. I'm starting to think that Kaga was actually a chair. And he made these games to show just how strong chairs were. Nobody likes thrones as much as Edelgard. Her chair is pretty darn OP. I don't know, John feels pretty OP in FE6 too. King Danon's got 3 sons. The oldest, Brian, lives at the old family home in Granville. The younger 2 serve him here in Isaac. Johan controls Isaac Castle, while Johalviar controls Sofara Castle. They're both kind of an odd sort, and they've both got this obsession with someone in your army called Larse. Oh boy, always squabbling they are. I don't know though. Neither of them are all that bad, really. Heck, I bet they'd want to join forces with you. What? We sure about that? Although I guess Harold definitely doesn't want to join us. Yeah, Awakening definitely has more ways to fix hit. Whereas Fates has more ways to fix, like, raw damage, raw defenses. Which, of course, doesn't help your hit rate very much. Although I guess there's always rallies for as much as they help. You could also bring, if you're really concerned, you could also bring in Benny to use Fierce Main to add a little bit more hit. Another crit Astra. Larce is just showing off now. Oh, jeez. Larce just casually murdering the crap out of an armor. Shame about that level up, though. Oh, nice hit raid. Ugh, no, calm down. There's nothing more than pity rebels. What a jump. Wait, is Mosey the one with weapon triangle at disadvantage, or are they at disadvantage to Mosey? Self-skillfully shreds senior citizen. Look, senior citizen shouldn't have been a dictator. That's all I'm saying here. So Mosey's at weapon triangle disadvantage? Depending on the weapon, you can end up losing a lot of hit. Especially if you're attacking into an enemy with high weapon skill. Wow, he actually chose to use a steel axe against Seliph. I thought he was gonna use his bow. Oof, how could I fall to a few motley soldiers? By the gods, I've never seen such ruin. It's as if Ganesha never even existed. It's been a while, hasn't it, Seliph? Oh, Lewin? Lewin. Or, pardon me. Your Majesty, King Lewin of Silice. You know what's funny is with all this greenery, the way Lewin appeared there, I just imagined him doing like the Homer Simpson. I think it's Homer, yeah. I think it's Homer Simpson steps in through the shrubbery thing. And now I can't take Lewin seriously anymore. Just Lewin, Seliph, like I've always been. Silice is just another Imperial conquest now. That's all it's been since the mess of Valhalla. Meanwhile, here I am, still living a pathetic, shameful life for all to see. At least my mother faced Silice's demise, and on her own, with pride and dignity, but me, nope, I'm still just an idiot bard. Don't listen to what Oife says of me, Seliph. Just please, don't call me a king ever again. My apologies, Lewin. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. More importantly, it looks like you finally got this revolution thing started. There's no place more fitting than Isaac to start fighting back against the Empire. Indeed, the courage of Isaac's people is matched only by the pain and anger the Empire has inflicted upon them. All we're missing now is for Prince Shannon to return and join the fray himself. He ran off on to follow some rumor, didn't he? Rumor has it his birthright as heir to the Isaac throne, the Holy Sword Balmong, is being kept in a shrine in the desert. As I understand it, the entire desert region is ruled by an evil priest. I trust Shannon's might, but I cannot help but worry for his safety. Yeah, if anyone can do it, it'll be Shannon. Actually, yourself, I have a favor to ask of you. Oh? If it is within my power, I'd gladly help. What is it? Julia, could you come over here? See, I found her years ago in Valhalla when she was just a little girl, hurt pretty badly. Since then, I've been looking after her in a hidden little corner of Silice. At least until we had to get out a while back as the Empire set about tightening its grip. Thing is, I've got things I need doing over in Leonster, and at this point, she's just slowing me down. I hate to impose on you, Selef, but I don't have much of a choice. Could I just leave her with your group for a while? I still don't know what happened to her, but it must have been pretty awful, poor thing. Back when I first found her, she couldn't even remember a thing about what happened. Looks like she still can't. I see. Very well. You can trust me with her, Lewin. Question, is Julia in Heroes? Yes. I believe she was in the very first genealogy banner that was added. Cause yeah, it was like Selith and her, I think. I can't remember who else was with them. But yeah, and then she's got a bunch of buffed up alts too as time has gone on. You don't remember her being mentioned when I talked about heroes in Discord? I thought I listed her. Maybe I neglected to. But I thought I listed her alongside Seliph. Oh yeah, that's right. Erica from Self and Julia. That was before they were doing just full game banners. Now I remember. Feels kind of weird to think about that. That very short time when it was just like, let's throw all the most popular stuff we can think of together into one banner. Which I guess they've kind of returned to with the weird mixing of rearmed and stuff. They put Reinhardt in the first year. I don't know, wasn't Reinhardt kind of a meme before he was in Heroes, though? Because, like, before Heroes, Reinhardt is basically the only non-Arvis villain I ever heard about as far as Young Droll went. However, I must ask that you return for her as soon as possible. She likely won't feel too comfortable in an army of strangers. Deal. Heh, I'll probably be back here by the time you finished freeing Isaac. Oh, no big. I'll just be back when you're done revolutionizing an entire country. Easy, right? Good luck, Sel. May the gods be with you as well, Lewin. Sel, if things don't turn out well on your dad romanced a mysterious woman, don't follow your dad's example. Well, Selith appears to be significantly less thirsty than Sigurd was, so... good baby steps? Yeah, you kind of need to kill the staves along the way if you're not doing rescue. To be fair, it wasn't Sigurd's love that killed them. No, but because he got her to come out of the forest, she was discovered, which led to the whole problem of Gen 1. Like, basically, Deirdre being discovered and kidnapped was the keystone. Listen, Julia, I know it'll be hard for you without Lewin here, but I promise you'll be alright. Until Lewin returns, I swear I'll let no harm come to you. I know I've still much to learn, and as yet I'm not all that strong. But one day, someday, I know I'll be strong enough to protect us all. Someday I'll have the strength to defend all the world's people from the Empire's wrath. Someday I'll be strong as my father once was. Salif. He fires every other turn on Lunatic. You thought Deirdre was gonna be discovered soon anyway? I guess maybe, because she was kind of dicking around outside the forest, but Sigurd marrying her exposed her a lot more quickly. Because they were just hanging out in plain view. Someday I'll have a horse, yes. Having a horse is how you know that Self has reached his full potential. Because horses are just that cool. Sticking to rescue strats, no pain, just murder. I mean, fair. I prefer to do it the long way myself, but I know a lot of people don't care for it. Oh boy. So we don't have a light tome for her. Or a stat. I guess we could sell, like, the heal or the men to pass it over to her. Although I'm not sure she could afford it right now. 2,000 isn't very much money. Maybe we can... Let's see. Nah, she doesn't have a talk. Does anyone have a talk with anyone here? Nope. Oh, there we go. Lana has a talk with her. Maybe Lana will give her something. Julia, your local healer with all the offensive skills. I mean, she's got star rank light proficiencies, so she's definitely more of an attacker. How many resetless lunatic pluses did I do again? You know, I've kind of lost count. It's definitely over 30. Yeah, the Serenus Forest documentation is outdated. I have a playlist on YouTube. I just can't remember what it incremented up to at this point, since I haven't added to that playlist in several years. Julia, right? Hello there. Are you doing okay with Lewin? Or without Lewin? You're Lana. Yes, thank you. I'm fine. You know, Lord Self's actually really been worrying about you. If there's anything I can do to help you, just let me know and I'll get right on it. Thank you. Oh, and I've got a little something for you. Is this a men's staff? You can use these, right? For me? Thank you, Lana. With this, I know I can help everyone. You're welcome, Julia. Let's give this war our all, together. Yay, I guess we got a second healer. Although considering the volume of armors, I would have kind of liked for it to get a light tome. But sure, we'll take a healer. Rest your case in the nicest way possible. I mean, I won't deny that I've got a little bit of a masochist streak because of that, and my tendency towards challenge stuff. Alright, time to see which of these two lines go crazy. Actually, let's see. I'm guessing since this is more tucked in and these two are closer to the villages, this is going to be the one that activates first. Alternatively, tried to make Sophia work. I mean, let's be fair here. By the time you get to Sophia, your army is usually rolling enough that you can kind of afford to screw around a bit. So yeah, even though like she's not really contributing to the army, if you've got a solid setup, then it's usually not that bad to just mess around and have her attack stuff, because why not? Are their bangs really poopy or their skulls malformed? I think they just have an 80 sense of hairstyle, that's all. Didn't she have 25 hit rate? Well, she had 25 hit rate against stuff on the gate. So yeah, it was inherently going to be really bad attacking stuff on the gate, and I was just doing it to goof around. I wasn't actually expecting her to kill it. Sophia has mini coin flip hit rates for a long time. I feel like it's a little worse than coin flip. It's usually like 40-45 listed hit. Although if you're willing to turn spam, you can get it up to like 60-ish with Roy's help. But it's not that much different from leveling any other underlevel character. Like, I'd say raising Fiona was probably a worse time than Sophia, and I've done Fiona on Radiant Dawn hard. The rebels have taken over Ganesha. Gah, Harold, you moron! What in the blazes are my sons doing? Somebody tell them to take the rebels down, now! It's just a few calves. Dad's ordering us to attack, huh? Isn't Larce in that army? Damn, what do I do? How can I fight her? Oh boy, we're gonna weaponize these guys first. We see it now. The joy of Sophia is that she's kind of bad anyway. Yeah, it's like... to actually have her consistently kill stuff, it's basically... she has to have Apocalypse, because it has pretty good base hit. and damage, but her base stats are really bad. You'd say Donald gives something more, but he doesn't. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Donald is he's awful, but at least he grows if you force feed him hard enough. A lot of the est or villager type archetypes before Donald, you basically put the same effort in and they don't grow enough. He kind of grows enough if you force feed him enough. Clown car building, yep. Proud FP tradition. And these are larger buildings too. You get way more clown car in, say, FE7, where you have a fort spawn 8 guys in Lim Stella's chapter. Donald can pass aptitude to kids at the expense of a negative speed modifier. There's that too. Or I guess Pegasus to a daughter. Yeah, I mean, Donald's growths are good, but also consider that Pan basically has equivalent growths, but she doesn't need aptitude to get them. So he's kind of being carried by aptitude there. We're to strike Ganesha, are we? My, Father's got quite the temper. Well, I could never so much as lay a finger on Lysay, even if she is among my foes. Ah, what a dilemma standing before me. You know, you guys are kind of gross. I don't know if I want you in my army. No, Pan's not garbage. She needs 4 levels to get going, but like it's a lot less work than Donald. And she becomes dominant quite quickly. Her base stats are pretty okay too. If it wasn't for Tigul, she'd probably be pretty good in, say, like, Mercenary or... Well, I guess you can't be a fighter as a girl in Awakening, but, you know. Something a little heavier set. I guess probably Cavalier would be the closest equivalent to the bunny. Yeah, beast weakness pretty much doesn't matter. There's very few beast-killing enemies in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure there's four beast killers tops. 1 at the military, 2 in chapter 12. Actually, it might just be 3. But I swear there's a 4th one somewhere. Yeah, you don't want to stay as Tigul unless you're trying to abuse the pair-up boosts. But even then, you don't want to stay using those for too long either. Phew, sorry, Anand. I know a load like this isn't easy on you. Ha, Anand, is that really what you call your Pegasus? Oh, pipe down, Arthur. I don't care if we're nearly there, because I'll still just dump you if you don't shut it. Right, sorry about that. Say, This is Fee, right? Like, that's what they officially call her in Heroes. It's a little bit hard to tell with the hairstyles being so copy-pasta. Is it Femina? Oh, this is Fee's substitute. Okay. So it is Femina. Alright, Femina. Right, because, okay, Ernest had no kids. Fair enough. Say, Femina, I don't have too far to go. If you want, I can just walk from here. Where are you off to, anyway? Oh, just Ulster. Ulster? Jeez, you're dumber than I thought. Ulster's way south of here. There's an entire sea in the way, for crying out loud. I don't know what you're thinking, but you haven't got a hope in heck of walking the rest of the way there. Eh, it's fine, I'm hardly in a hurry. So, why do you need to go to Ulster? Oh, see, I've got a sister I haven't seen in years who might be there. She and my mom were taken away when I was just a kid. I was sort of left alone in some far corner of Suisse or another. I just heard a rumor, but at this point, even a rumor's enough if it means I might find her. Huh, really? You know, I know just what that's like. My big brother's been missing for ages. Did you get separated from him as well? Oh, nothing that bad. We've always lived together in Suisse, but a while back he ran off to try and find our dad. Your father, huh? Yeah, he's been missing for years. Mom spent the rest of her life waiting for him to come back, but he never did. What happened to her? She's dead. Illness. Oh, we're sorry about that. I shouldn't have brought it up. It's okay. I mean, you've already brought up lots of things that you shouldn't have. Heh, kidding. You're actually not that bad. Heh, thanks. Thanks for giving me a chance and letting me come along. No problem. So, was the sister thing real? Is that actually why you're traveling? Yeah, it's real, but what about you? What's your deal? Actually, I kinda want to join that Isaacian rebel army. When I was little, Mom told me stories about the Paladin Sigrun and his brave allies, and those have always meant a lot to me. Lately, I've been hearing about how Sigurd's son's somehow in Isaac, raising a revolution. And it all just sort of clicked, you know? I knew that's where I needed to be, so I just ran out of home to try and find him. Ah, good old impulsive Pegasus. Question is, who had Arthur as their child? Is Arthur's Tail 2's son? Because then that just means Claude. Maybe. I seem to remember, I think Heroes spoiled it anyway. But Heroes said something about it. It's been a while since we had the Arthur content, though. And also, that's why I saw Femina call her Pegasus an Nan, I was like, oh, that's Fee, except it's not Fee. Femina just stole her gimmick. Wow, that's pretty great of you. You know, I think I'll help you out for a while. It's the least I can do for you putting up with me. Okay, partners it is then. Good luck out there, partner. Yeah, upbeat as ever, aren't you? That was a lot of cutscene. You think they have the same Pegasus name and even some of the same dialogue here? Ah, okay. I remember the Fee thing very clearly because Heroes has an entire forging bonds around Fee being nervous that she's crossing a line by calling her Pegasus Anand when Anand is also in the castle. Berserk Edge. Enrages foe. Huh. That's not a weapon I was expecting to find in this game. Yeah, random status sword. Comes with Adept, okay. I'm kind of surprised that the status sword is a C rank. Oh yeah, look, we got Valkyria, And he has Wrath. So, yeah, that seems like Tail 2X Quad. Then we got Thunder Wind. Well, I guess we can give the Berserk Edge a try. It's just so funny to see that Holy Blood item in his inventory when he can't use it. Yeah, I guess because he can't become a High Priest, right? So even if I promote him to Sage, he won't have... Or will he? I guess don't answer that one yet, but I don't know if his blood will give him enough to actually use it as a Sage. I kind of want to find out. Yeah, possible training project. I mean, he's our only mage right now, too. He has the Berserk now. Aha! I'll teach you to try to burn down that village, I guess. Although he might go after Arthur now. Yeah, we saved. It's the first thing I did after I said that's a lot of cutscenes. So which of this? There's Johan. So we need to separate them out and not kill them. Damn, there's like no cover here too, aside from up here. What I might do is put Larce in the fort and move everyone else back here. Surely he won't be as bad as Sophia. Somehow I doubt it, considering the promotion bonuses in this game are massive. So, in the very least, that should carry him. You know, I'm gonna repair the Iron Blade. Because I want to avoid killing the named dudes if they engage her. So we'll do that. You can't believe there's no difference between iron, steel, and silver. Yeah, genealogy is really weird that way. But I mean, to be fair, it's not like they had the established GBA type stuff, like conventions by then, so I'm not gonna hold experimenting against them or anything. Oh geez, they're coming back to fight Fee and Arthur, huh? That's maybe a problem. It's doing the thing I've talked about where having S-rank weapons are just better to incentivize weapon rank mattering in the modern games. Fair, I guess, yeah. So this guy just stopped burning the village, but he didn't actually run over to attack anyone. That's actually interesting. I don't know how Arthur's gonna get out of this. So we'll try to sneak away Faye by to help, but he's really far away. gonna try to scramble a bit here. Yeah, 42 avoid is not gonna be enough. Wait, they're going north? Weird. Please refrain from putting any statistics in the chat. I don't want to know the growths. Well, I guess he might be okay if they just keep hanging out up here, but we're gonna have to try to sneak Self and Oife by to actually save these villages. Every last citizen of Isaac believes and trusts Lord Self. We owe his family dearly for how his father long ago rescued and helped raise our Prince Shannon. No Berserk proc. A thief sword? Huh. The enemy having that is very sus. They're sort of moving towards him. Oh, I guess she also might just proc and kill people with the Iron Blade. I guess at least I'm not adding, like, critting to the matter by using the Steel Sword. RC Gaming. Arthur may have a problem, yes. Damn. They're moving towards... Why are they moving towards Wi-Fi? What the hell is hit rate in this UI? A good question. One that comes up a decent amount. Now this guy's... Johan's gonna kill himself on Wi-Fi. Yeah, she does have a cost. She's got... Yeah, she's got Pursuit, Nihil, Cost, and Astra. For all your brawling needs. Yeah, there's like... Oh, we can get onto the mountain. Aha! Escape to the mountain, Arthur! Run for your life! Damn, no Berserk proc, but we did get an Adept proc, which is helpful. Well, this is about to be very messy. Famina kinda tanky. Soda, I guess? She's 3-hit KO. Just barely at that. So for now, Arthur is still not being targeted. I guess if they do reach him on the mountain, he now has 52 avoid, which is still not very good against 80 hit, but it's something. It's gonna take these guys a while to get onto the mountain, too, I guess. So we can kite them across until we can get Larce down here. Damn. They still don't want to chase after Larce. Unless she's directly in their range. It's so annoying because we're gonna end up killing Johann with the Oife. Yeah, the Paladin triplets made their case for the dumbest for sure. They, definitely charged right into the middle of 20 dudes. And I'm not kidding, it was an entire garrison plus an entire set of reinforcements. Famina. Not a good first impression. Damn, these guys actually have pretty good mountain move. Let it be known that the brigand died angrily. Just a bit. Okay, I just jumped up here, so I'm gonna go refill my drink while they're running. And then we'll try to untangle this garbage. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Johan's in the back, eh? Well, we need to get down here, because it needs someone to save Arthur. Although I'm not sure if... Wifey may even get overwhelmed here, because his avoid is not that great against these hit rates. Hey, we didn't get immediately clobbered there. Oh boy, he's totally gonna crit Johan, isn't he? Don't do it, Oife. You can do it to the generics, but please don't do it to Johan. Also, I guess don't die. More defense, yay. Oh ho ho, what courage to dare to challenge Johan the Invincible. What an honor to be granted death on my blade. Okay, Oife did not explode him. Ah, only one guy's in range of him now. Now we have to somehow find a way to bait Johann without killing him on Larce. I don't trust him to not suicide on her because that's what Irenaeus's crew tried to do on Lewin. I guess we need to try to get Dermot and Lester down here to help this village too if the Mina ends up taking a hit. Because then I could be able to get Lana close enough for a physic anytime soon. Dude, how heavy is this thing? Weight 12. Yeah, I really wish he had a sword that was a little less weighty. Because it's really messing with her avoid. Okay, looks like they're thinking about chasing Oife now. Although some of them are trying to get onto the mountain. Okay, good. They're heading this way. Nice level. Maybe Larce should be our Lord unit. Run, Arthur, run! If he keeps this up, he'll actually just constantly be ahead of everyone except for the first guy to attack him. Oh, Larce! How the twin heads of fate and love and fate guide us. I've yearned for this day for many, many years, my beloved. Johann, oh, for the love of... There's a stomach flu playing with your head, isn't there? Larce, oh, Larce! Your words are as sweet as birdsong. Your eyes are the most brilliant stars. Oh, without you at my side, what purpose is there in life? What joy could there possibly be? Stop it! How revolting! This is a battlefield. Are you out of your right mind? I can deny my heart no longer, Larce. Believe me when I say I've tried. Alas, love is a maddening beast at times. What else can I do but be at your side? Men, we're joining the liberation. From this day on, we are men of honor. Fight on in the name of love, justice, and Larce. What the hell? You gotta be kidding. Johann beat me to Larce? Yeah, he's gone and sided with her army too, the weak-willed fool. Fine by me. Men attack! Johann Zinda is now the enemy. What the crap? Why say kill this man? Well, this guy's not surviving long. I guess that means that, Yohavalier is probably not gonna listen to Larce if I talk to him. Just a hunch. But we'll try anyway. Did I recruit the idiot? Yes. Ouch. Well, he won't burn the village, so... that buys us time here. What a mess. Okay, well, Johann is not doing anything without being healed first, since Oife brutalized him. I guess if I can only have one, I'd rather have the mounted axe. Unless Yohavalier somehow has, like, super better stats. It's a little bit better, I guess, but he's also a footlock. Big speed difference is the main thing. You give Johann for credit for using axes and having a vocabulary? And Hans. Indeed. I do appreciate Hans's. Well, can't wait for this green to suicide now, because he's got 9 health left. We gotta get Oife down here to start distracting these guys, because Arthur has a very long run to get around here. If he's gonna be trying to get away from these guys. Although if they're gonna keep going down, maybe I just move Arthur up and just run the hell away. Like, north. Because we could probably body block with Oife doing that, too. I gotta make a decision now. What in the blazes was that? Just when I thought my son can't get any more useless, he goes and forgets how to fight. Schmidt, get out there! Take back my castles, now! Yes, sir, you can depend on me. Okay, we're definitely going north. Because if Arthur goes south, he is very toast. Maybe if I put enough movement between him and them, they'll want to stop coming across the mountains. Then we can hop back on the mountains when these cavaliers head north, if they do. That guy looks familiar. Yeah, a bit. They might be reusing villain portraits. But just maybe. Epic Games don't reuse villain portraits, what am I talking about? You're right. I'm just crazy. But we already knew that, didn't we? You hope the remake uses models and portraits just like this. Gotta be faithful to the OG. No kidding. Yes, they're getting distracted. Arthur has successfully engaged Metal Gear Stealth. By which I mean being extremely noisy, yet still evading the enemy. You know the Liberation Army's leader, Self? They say he's the rightful heir to Granville. I bet we'd all have a much better time with him on the throne if that were true, huh? Here, take this skill ring. Go on, do your best. We're all behind you. Yay! Skill ring for Dermot. I guess you won't be missing at all. You hope if there's a remake, kids can reclass to their parents' classes, so any pairing is somewhat viable. Yeah, it would... Especially if there's... Oops. Drop my controller. Especially if there's holy weapons involved. Okay, where is... He's down there. So we'll try to have him talk again, but... Or have Larce talk to him, but I have a feeling that he's not going to listen now that he thinks his brother is being favored. Which is ridiculously petty. So it's one short of reaching that. I do appreciate that Johan starts at level 12, too. I guess either of them start at level 12, but that means trying to get them promoted will at least be less painful. Oh, I guess this fortress joined us too. That's why they're attacking it. I didn't realize that when Johan defected, he took that fortress with him. That's hilarious. Well, see you later, Green Knight. Okay, these guys seem to only care about that fortress and not that Arthur is hanging around in the wings. You hope my Lester's doing better than yours? Well, I don't think it's possible for mine to do well. Yep, do Lester. It's a shame you didn't inherit the ability to steal money. Imagine if you could just shoot someone with a bow and steal their money. Yeah, I mean, for a first run, we're not gonna know the mechanics, right? Because if I'd known about the limiter, or like the love point limit, then I would have just wasted 40 turns before pushing ahead in the story in building supports, but instead I was actually trying to accomplish objectives and the game penalized me for it. No, she didn't die, she just didn't have time to build up the love points. Because she was saving villages from bandits. Alright, well at least this guy's gonna be horrible at fighting off any of this, but at least he'll distract them for a bit. Because we really need to deal with this stuff before these calves actually make it around the bend. So 1 or 2 turns distracted by that fort will be helpful. Still no defense, though. Very Myrmidon Seliph. Alright, well I guess Goife is very stealing this kill with a double crit. Wait, what was that? It's a hell of a loop there. I guess the forest's messing with their pathfinding. Oh no! Although I think they body blocked each other from attacking the green dude more. No, never mind. Not quite. Well, they can't claim it yet because the guy who could claim it is turned over from attacking. If it wasn't for me trying to also get this guy, it'd be easy enough to just throw Seliph in a forest with Swim Sword and probably not get hit by anything. Slowly making Arthur's way back here. I don't want to provoke too many of these if I do, but I don't want to be anywhere close to these guys after they're done with this castle. Oh, we got a guy coming over. Sell it with a double crit. There we go. I was waiting how long it would take them to actually claim it. Nice formation, AI. I think that deserves a highlight. What is that even? We have to rally up here and waste more movement, which I won't complain about, but what? They're trying their best. Sure, we'll go with that. Yes, group huddle. Oh, this guy's got a brave axe too. Chances are we'll probably end up killing him with Oife or Self, and we'll need to pawnbroker it. So I have a feeling Johan's not gonna match up too well against this guy. Yeah, 34 twice. Kills him. Actually, it's probably gonna have to be Oife. Oife is the only one who can survive getting hit both times. Although I guess Oife could weaken it and self kills, something like that. Yep, definitely can't talk. That is... yeah. So this guy is really so petty that he doesn't want to talk after his brother confessed like a moron. Way to give up, dude. Ooh, aren't you from that Liberator's army? Glad to see you're making a stand now. This is great news. With you all around, well, we finally got a shot at making them Imperial cowards run out of here with their tails between their legs. Luffy offers his brother a peace offering. I don't think it'll work. Larcy didn't even say anything to him. She can't... yeah. She was just like, you're an idiot. And he's like, oh man, she's fallen for him. How dare he? You're still in awe of just how down bad he was, yeah. This is like... worse than Roger with Sita vibes here. Which is really saying something. Because at least Sita was goading him on, like Roger on, more or less. But this guy is just super thirsty all on his own. There's no way his brother can talk to him, right? Nope. Wow. These two brothers are real messed up. I don't know what to say. Oh, Thirsty, never sabotage no military operations. No siree. Bro recruited himself. It's true. They broke the bro code in more ways than one. Whoa, nice loop there, too. The manga recruits both. Of course it does. You'll never take my castle from me, rebels! I'll beat the daylight right out of you. As self-annihilates him. Ugh, I'm sorry, Larce. No, you're not. What? What is going on? Where are they going? Are they trying to go forwards or backward? Remember, man, formation is everything. Every day they're shuffling. Sure. Hey, Lester got strength, and speed that doesn't matter. Oops. I was not paying attention to his health. Well, I just threw that away for no reason. Speaking of making mistakes for not paying attention. I've definitely not been playing this chapter remotely well. I guess we can... Knowing that these guys will charge us, try to just blast through now. Be less funny than running in circles, but also less stupid. I could try claim this with Arthur. Might be less bad to do it that way. We don't want to be attacking that with the Mina. So we'll see. Okay, well I guess being this far forward means these guys not chase after...
How long have you been standing there?
Actually, I don't know what they're doing. What? I guess they're trying to surround me with the calves. Hey Grayson, thanks for the raid. That was Shadow Hearts. Actually, I guess I don't think he's done Genealogy, so this is probably a raid and run too. If anyone from the raid wants to let me know how Shadow Hearts has been treating him, let me know. Seems like an insane game, of course. That didn't really work. Because we're a tile short. Yeah, I guess if we go all the way over here with Arthur, they're too distracted to actually target him. Nice adept. I think I still want her to try to get these. So we'll just let this Berserk run its course. Big Gen 2 unit till now. Can't say I haven't played enough. Too busy throwing. Okay. Kinda hope Boyfei doesn't kill this guy. Good. So that'll body block Johan. Which should prevent us from giving him. So we just have to kill the one guy in front. Then we can actually recruit these guys without spending a bunch of Weifei's resources this time. So tiny consolation, I guess. Okay, this is probably gonna be a bit of a bloodbath now. Yeah, we have a proper civil war this time, I guess. I don't think it has clown music. the green phase. Oh, this is gonna take forever for the kill here. Okay, well now that Yohavalier is distracted, we're gonna come back and save this village with Arthur. We'll deal with this clown later. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. It's not like they're really holding a particular formation. Well, I guess they're kind of now. These axe calves are gonna lose horribly, though. They're 2-shot, whereas the fighters are 3-shot. Remember, men, spread out the damage, don't focus fire. Of course. Gotta remember to engage in your Rodrigue tactics, of course. Johan, remember, man, all kills must go to my waifu. Clearly. Sneaking by this time is actually gonna be harder. Although I guess they'll probably go for the kills on it. Actually, they spread a lot of their damage, too. Weird. we'll do this. Don't want to get too deep yet. Oh, I guess I didn't repair Farsay's stuff because we didn't hole up in the castle like we did last time. That's fine. We're not concerned about murdering these guys now. I'm gonna keep them still a little bit further back here. Because these guys have one more move, so we don't want them getting too close. Alright, green goes after these guys because of the way they're arranged. Well, bye-bye to all these green calves. Should have been a crab walker, perhaps. Still no defense, but 4 res, because why not, I guess. Not doing so well on those rolls. Nice formation. I thought they'd advance, but apparently they just... If they've got nothing coming at them, they just want to go back and hang out over there. I was definitely worried for my healers. But I guess the arrangement as is, Self can just vacuum all these dudes up. These villages aren't looking so hot, yeah. I mean, they're looking better than they did on the previous attempt. Great rage proc, yes. Okay, now Arthur can start working on this fort again. Oh, now they're actually coming in. Which means we can bait them, continuously bait some of them off onto Larse or Skedok, or Skedok. Maybe it's you, but a female character called Pamina feels off to you. I can see it. Something like Mina probably would have just been fine. Wow, an actual dodge. Two dodges. Wonder if they'll actually hold the fort for another turn then. That's gonna really mess with the AI. More res. I guess Seliph is actually a cleric. Or a priest. Philip's mom had huge res growth, so it makes sense. I suppose so, yeah. Man. Only this Lester had good skills. So that was a level. I guess once we get our hands on turfing again, Cell's just gonna look absolutely ridiculous. He's gonna walk up there and tomes are gonna hit him for 0. Well, I guess it has to be 1, but the biggest tomes are gonna be hitting him for 1. Lester buying bows cheap, what a skill. The best skill, I guess. Except not really, but you know. Bargain's cool, but you wouldn't want it to be your only skill. Yeah. Self does tend to be an anti-mage tank and fair. In his more recent version, sorta, yeah. His original version had horrendous res. I actually had him on as my arena, highest scoring arena unit for quite a while. And he was terrible to use. It's one of those fan moments where it's like, man, I'd actually rather use Marth, but Seliph scores an entire bin higher. You'll never take my castle from me, blah 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 blah, shut up. There we go, finally got some defense. And more res. Yeah, Legendary Seliph is largely damage reduction percent though, too, for his anti-magic. Just like how it was with, Sigurd. I remember the original Sigurd really well, because he was built to be able to just completely wall Reinhardt. Ah, they tried. Random green axe dude did hold the fort for like 3 more actions. This guy, he thinks he looks so cool with his giant codpiece and no shirt. Yes. Deep raid. Gasp! Just try not to short out my electronics here. But thanks for the raid, Sakura Ampy. You just came from Thracia. How's that going for you? He also comes with Miracle and Nullsea, and off the top of your head, you can't think of a single other horse that has Nullsea access. Yeah, it's almost all armors as far as the exceptions go. Since it's supposed to be for infantry, but occasionally a bunch of the armors just sneak it. How's Thracia? Bad, but also good, so good. So many hidden objectives. Yeah, I've heard that Kaga is pretty obtuse with that one. Not that Genealogy hasn't been fairly obtuse, but, you know. I heard he's a little more obsessed with status saves in that game, too. You caught us in a moment where we're dealing with two very creepily thirsty brothers. I'm really not sure what to make of them. You're major Fire Emblem girly, but you couldn't get into FE4. It definitely has a lot of stuff that feels quite dated. So I definitely understand if you couldn't keep going with it. Okay, looks like they're sort of trying to... No, they're not. What? Okay, so No, one is trying to advance and the rest are just hanging out. I guess. You can head to bed, alright. Thanks for the luck and have a good sleep, and thanks again for the raid. Geared, Seliph, and Sigurd carry in this game. Sigurd more than Seliph, although I guess Seliph will eventually get there. Here's some more hit points of defense. Yeah, they're so Seliph is so fragile initially that he absolutely needs the terrain. Sigurd just died to a misclick, though. Because he really shouldn't have been fighting as much stuff as he did. Because it's the kind of thing where, yeah, maybe don't have your fledgling ward fight 5 dudes at once. Whereas Self died to 2. Okay, they are sort of trying to come this way. They're doing it in a very zigzaggy way. This guy's in front, so we could probably get Oife to go after him. And everyone else has really bad hit rate, although they have hand axes. So I could do the Cell of Force thing again, but it would take forever to get through them. Actually, it's low enough that I could probably have Larce and Skadok in the forest with him and be fine. That means we want to get everyone else clear. It's gonna be a very slow kill. This guy is regenerating so much. Guess we'll get a level or 2 out of it. Yeah, I'm going with any whatever Heroes calls it. Actually, is he gonna be... Yeah, he'll have like 56 avoid in the forest. Alright, everyone else get out of here. Go, magic. Reminds you of another unit I didn't get in Gen 1. If I cleared Chapter 2 Arena, I get Holin, aka, which is spelled like Chulain but is pronounced Holin, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I had any characters capable of clearing it at that point. At least not without saves coming at. Or I guess spending a bunch of turns fighting it out. And then just healing with a staff if it doesn't work. Yeah, he's in Heroes. He was a demote sword. I think when Larce was first introduced, he was the demote sword. Now Smith's hiding in the back. I'm tempted to go here, but then we're not gonna be able to reach this with Wi-Fi. And that's what I want to lure them to. Although, I could just hang on this forest and let him attack into Wi-Fi and then pull these guys off onto everyone else. Might be the best way to approach this. Because that Brave Axe is pretty scary for everyone else. Especially with 96 hit. I feel like Larce was around before him? Maybe? But I could have sworn they were added together because they had interaction. But maybe it was someone else. Ascended Ishtar. Okay. Yeah, I think Wi-Fi needs to distract this guy. He's not going to do a lot of damage either. So there'll be plenty of time for Schmidt to accidentally cream him too. But I think given where we are, we probably our best chance here. Just don't like that double 22 every time. Alright, now, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull them back to here, so that we can at least physic Wi-Fi if he gets hit a lot. And we'll use this other forest to pull the hand axes away, I guess. Was the Ascended Ishtar, Teen, and Arthur. Okay, so I guess maybe it was just interaction in the Forging Bonds. Damn, he's not in range. He might get pulled over if these guys start attacking though, so... I guess we'll see. No, they're just ignoring him. Might be able to get him to come in here now, though. So we're gonna see if Oive can duel him until Self can maybe steal the kill. But I think they're going for the fort. Which, what I might do then is... I might warp back Larse and have her defend it. I guess we can afford to spam warp too, because we got 50% off repairs on it. Just power level Lana, get her to be our first promotion or something dumb like that. Got exactly 2 levels out of this. Repair your broken weapons. Oh, Kaga phrasing. Kaga knows exactly what he's doing. Old rebel scum! King Denon has decreed that you shall go no further. The 42 hit is spooky. We'll have to claim this after. His sell-up is potentially needed to kill this dude, so... Oh, great. They're all gonna just attack at 2 range and waste time and animation. I guess if one of them stops on the stairs, I can counter-besiege them. Do these cats realize how pointless this is? No, they absolutely do not. Yes, we can counter him there. Okay. And the other guys are trying to come back to the Paladin. Or I guess Duke Knight. Or wait, what is, no, Great Knight is what this Schmidt is. Nice! Oife out here. Wrecking house. See if he runs away now, though. Or if he continues to try to fight. Itself can't actually reach. It's kind of annoying. If he goes back there, I guess we might be able to reach from here. There we go. One down, just like 9 more to go. 10 more to go, apparently, actually. Ugh. What a troll. Here we go again. Damn, these guys are gathering around their commander instead of going after the 4-0. Yeah, he's trying to get away. Ah, he is gonna get away. Rip. Okay, right there. Schmidt, you coward. You revoke his right to hold a brave axe. As he deserves. These guys are just gonna pointlessly attack Larse over and over. If Amina had a better sword, I might try to get him with it, but 30 attack to one shot would be a lot. She definitely wouldn't have it even if I gave her a silver sword. That's not even including the logistics of being able to do that. There we go. Finally saw an answer from him. One hell of a crit animation there. Hey, strength. Yeah, so extra. In the best way, though. Guess the rest of the team might have to go north here, since these guys are not fighting Larcy at melee. Oh, they're slowly moving south back towards us. It's a little close, but he won't die to 2 hits. If just barely. Strength, okay. We'll take it. They still just want to attack Orsay. I think the AI might be broken. I'm honestly not sure what it's trying to do. Oh, I could have... didn't notice that that one guy waited there. I should have attacked with Orsay. Oh well, they're getting lured out to fight me now. Oh, he's running all the way back there. Wow, that is some distance. I almost feel sorry for him. Almost. Nice, more defense. It's okay, Oipe. Okay. This rank's good on him. Okay, well, I guess this guy's left with a little bit of health, but whatever. And I think it'll heal it. I'll be curious to see if it actually subtracts his funds, since the AI tends to cheat on that kind of stuff. Still not enough for the finisher there. Man, his base speed is kinda not great. So if I get him a heavier weapon... Well, I guess for the axe days he's probably doubling, but against anything that's like a real opponent down the line, that 8 speed's gonna catch up to him. Okay. Some bulk, some strength. We take those. He's almost there. I guess we'll have Soph walk to this other one on the left now. Can't imagine, yeah, like we wouldn't have anything. We bought out the entire armory at this point. I guess now he's gonna come back with more troops, which is extremely annoying. Especially since it's gonna take like 6 turns for them to reach us. Trying to think of a better place to set up here. The foot units could climb the mountains, but I guess foot units in Oife. Not sure how much that would accomplish though. I guess there's also the option of trying to rush this and take it instead. Which I guess would probably end up having the same issues. Unless I stationed Oife at it. Otherwise I put Selloth there and then it would be kinda eh. I guess I could use the Bolt Sword. With its whole 3 magic, oh my. Yeah, if I was gonna do that, I probably should have had Selloth tail the guy in and back cap it as he walked by, but I didn't realize he wasn't gonna use this one to refill his troops. If we let them come back this time, we need to figure out how to actually snipe him. I could pull him continually further in, I guess, with Oife. Especially since Oife we know can actually live the attack. Alright, I'm gonna have Larse hold that castle again. And then we're gonna pull him in and just try to blow him up with everyone, I guess. What is this lopsided formation? And now they're getting stuck on the trees, too. What a bunch of fools. Gods bless you, Lord Seliph. So far is free once more, thanks to you. Is everyone unharmed, sir? Indeed, and overjoyed to see you to boot. Thank you, I swear to you. Before this day is done, King Danon will be no more, and Isaac shall belong to its rightful people. Freedom, oh the word is tonic to my ears. Please, take care of yourself out there. Lord Seliph, you are the last and greatest hope for the future of this world and all its people. No pressure or anything. Only you, Lord Seliph, possesses the power to free this world from the grip of darkness. Not sure what Kago is thinking with this. Having a commander able to run away and just fully replenish their health and their entire battalion in one turn makes little sense to me. Although I guess this might be one of those enemies where if you kill the commander, it deletes the whole battalion. Hard to say, though. Because not everyone behaves like that. What the? Okay, well I guess this guy at least pulls into. Alright, we're not gonna have Charm active here because I don't want the hand axes pulling in. Cargo was thinking, gameplay! Yeah, clearly. The only problem is, without weakening him, if we pull him back now, he's still gonna have like 36 health, which is awful. Even if we attacked him again with White Fae. He'd have 24 left. I guess he's got no Void. So we can hit him with Wind for 17. I guess we could probably kill him from there with that. Yeah, 7 should be enough for Seliph to just get the kill then. I like how Arthur is actually helping here. I guess I missed that we had this. Are you faring alright so far, Julia? Thank you, Word Seliph. Actually, this might be something that triggered by capturing that other fort. Actually, I have something for you. I found this in Sofara Castle. Yep, triggered by it. What is... It's a light tome called Aura. You can wield these, yes? Aha! Even more magic damage. Aura, why does this sound familiar? Thank you, Lord Seliph. Thank you so much. Alright, now we have 2 magic damage sources. Although Arthur should be enough for this. They're rallying over there now? Huh. Someone wanted a piece of Larce, though. No cost, I guess. I guess it's gonna be a bit less than 17. It's gonna do 13. It should still be enough for sell-up. If not, we can chip with Lester. Yeah, it's a perfect kill. 100% accuracy, let's do it. And self-crits. King Danon, my lord, forgive me. You should be sorry. And it didn't delete these guys. Okay, well, fantastic. Guess we'll just have to slug it out. Oh, I was gonna repair, and I forgot to do that with Zella. Oh well, I guess we can use the Brave Axe funds for that when we go to the other place. And claim that. See if we can get this guy to overextend a bit with Luster. Or, let's see. We could technically do it with Arthur, too. These guys have... yeah, they only have 20 attacks, so singular one on... even our one defense mage is not going to be terrible. We can single them out with Femina and stuff, I guess. We really want a piece of Scadock this time. They gather around him enough, they're gonna start forcing themselves into melee. Or they can body box so that they don't go into melee. Sure, I guess. Oh, and they did go into melee. Finally. There we go. Got him. Good job, I guess. Actually, that one guy didn't get baited off either. There's some speed. Speed and strength, nice. Okay. Pretty much a god level for Selef. Take it. Well, you know, we'll let him attack Lester too if he wants. They seem to be kind of afraid of counterattacks, though. I should also, once we're through with these guys, check if we've got any more talks for free items or something. They're circling around, but they're not actually trying to fight my other stuff. What an enigma. For some reason, they considered Dormod too satisfying a target or something. I guess it's kind of like they also just attacked Larce a bunch too when we were trying to pull them from behind. Well, so much for Oife giving the kill to Dermot there. Nice level. Okay, we can talk with Lana after, once things are clear. Nice level. Take it. Yeah, maybe we can pull them away with something that doesn't counterattack them. See if Tamina can do it then. Looks like a no. They're still trying to attack Dermot. Well, continues to be weird. And Oife continues to steal kills. Well, sometimes the AI just be real weird, I guess. Well, now it's going after Pamina. Yo, okay, that's a level. I guess she wants to talk to Selef. Two people want to talk to Selef. But apparently Selef doesn't want to talk to Johan, and Johan doesn't want to talk to Selef. Let's keep it that way, I guess. Lena, I still can't say I feel comfortable having you out here in the field. It's much too dangerous. Yes, my lord, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Please, take the utmost care. If you stray from behind the front lines, you'll be too vulnerable a target. But... Lena, please, I'm worried for your sake. Okay, my lord. Yay, she got hit points. Cool beans. Now we have to walk all the way to that other fortress. But apparently it's not the last thing, too. I think? Or maybe it is. Maybe this thing is just tucked away here to be annoying. Hey there, you're Lord Selef, right? Indeed I am, and you, miss? Call me Firmina. I'm from Silice. Silice, you say? Are you a Pegasus Knight, then? Yeah, actually, I'm just a rookie, though. Is that so? So, what brings you to Isaac? See, what happened was, I was looking for my brother, who ran away ages ago. But then I heard about you, sir, and how you're taking on the Empire yourself. And I just knew I had to be here, too. Can I join your army, sir? Please. Certainly, thank you. What of your brother, though? It's silly, sir, but I kinda have this weird feeling that we're gonna run into him somewhere down the line. Famina read the script. Lord Seleth, right? Nice to meet you. Who are you? Name's Arthur. I came here from Solis. Wait, so you're that Arthur fellow? I've heard of how you've been aiding us so far. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was no big deal. You're capable of wielding magic, yes? That's most truly impressive. I'm almost envious. My mother was a talented war mage, but I've still got a lot to learn myself. We all do we not? So long as we all fight together, though, perhaps we still truly can change our world. After all, that's what brought us here today. Yeah, you're right. My power is at your disposal, sir. I'll give my all to aid the cause. I'm glad we could finally meet, Lord Seleth. Fun character bits, but sad no stats or anything from them. Yeah, well, there's no sense everyone else rushing too far ahead since Seleth needs to do the season. So we'll have them hang back so that we can get the healers more experience. Lana especially needs to milk that bargain so that she can get even more experience and become our first promoted unit. Probably not, but you know, she'll probably be one of the faster promoting units if we keep doing this. I'm definitely cool with turning gold into experience. At least until people promote. Then I might get a little less spammy with the healing saves. Remember, kids, learning how to use the staff to mend someone horribly bleeding and almost dead is just as good as learning experience as healing a paper cut. Exactly. You got it. You gotta practice on the non-lethal stuff to make sure that you're ready to handle the stuff that's life-threatening. If you don't do that, and you might screw up and let someone die. And that would be tragic. Great, level 5. 15 more levels. Easy, right? And maybe I should add some of the infantry walk over the mountain. Would have been faster. The healer is being stuck with 5 move is especially painful. Actually, I guess Arthur is also stuck with it. I think. Yeah. I guess at least Zelef's sitting pretty, quite pretty. We might be able to get him a promotion in somewhat short order. Oh, Lord Zelef, sir! Glad to see you're okay. Is everyone unharmed, sir? Indeed, and ecstatic to see you to boot. Thanks to you, Lord Zelef, we know that at long last Isaac shall have its freedom. Thank you, sir, but the effort wasn't mine alone. I could never have come so far without the support of the common man. You've all supported me from the beginning. I likely wouldn't be here if not for you. It is a funny thing, isn't it, sir? Just 20 years ago, our late king had the utmost trust in your grandfather's wisdom. Then your father came to protect Prince Shannon, and now the prince has guided you to adulthood. Perhaps fate has bound Isaac and Chelfie as one. Isaac is the only home I've ever known, and Prince Shannon is like a brother to me. I pray our friendship lasts the rest of our lives. Lord Siliph, you are the rightful heir to House Valhalla and the throne of Granvale. Not a soul alive in Isaac, nor in the rest of the world, can doubt this. We beg of you, raise the banner of justice high, march on Valhalla and reclaim your true throne. Alright, spawn more stuff now? Apparently not. Surprising, I thought he was gonna react poorly. Shannon. Okay, apparently no talks. Let's, go wreck this guy, I guess. Since he's got no two-range weapon, I'm suspicious about the Thief's Sword actually running off with my funds. I'm probably gonna just pelt him with my mages. Let's see, how much does Julia do? Yeah, 23 is gonna be pretty hefty, assuming she hits. But we can help that out a little bit with the Watt. 10% extra hit, baby! Lester could technically poke for 1. Although that feels... well, I guess it's boss experience. Although I guess I should at least check to see what weapon he's gonna use if I have Seliph attack him with the Armor Slayer. If it's not the Thief's Sword, maybe I do just go after him with Seliph. I've been hearing a lot about how the Empire's been hunting kids in all those other countries. Thanks to you lot, Isaac's free from the Empire at last, but the rest of the world's still in a really dark place. All across Yggdrasil, they're all waiting for Lord Seliph to rise up and defeat the Empire. Please, I'm begging you, you've gotta make it to Granvale soon. He does come after us with the silver axe. So yeah, maybe we just finish him with Self anyway. Just make sure we've got everyone in position. Pitiful rebel fools! Don't you dare underestimate the glory of the Granville Empire! Let's hit him one more time. Because Self's Armor Slayer isn't that strong right now. Also Pevis. It's making me rethink going for the Armor Slayer kill. Yeah, let's just poke him safely with magic. Damn, he blocked both. Okay. That was very rude, but we got an Adept proc. I like how we have Pursuit though. With how much Aura weighs, I don't think that'll ever come into play. But Adept could be gross. Actually, hold on. Apparently Nihil doesn't negate Pevis. Why do you lie to me, game? I guess I could also attack him with a bolt sword, but eh. Well, with the way it's worded, I would say Pevis counts as the skill used against her to negate the skill or her damage. Radiant Dawn definitely treats it that way. So I count it as totally lying. Urgh! Lord Arvis, my liege! Arvis can go eat shit. Job well done, Seliph. Thanks to you, Isaac is free from the Empire's grip. Lewin, are you already finished in Leon, sir? Yeah, I only just got back now. Look, Seliph. Are you aware that right now, the world's at a critical turning point? No, I'm afraid not. It's been 15 years since Arvis conquered all of Yggdrasil and united it as Grandvale Empire. Honestly, for a while at first, it wasn't all that bad. At the Empire's dawn, Emperor Arvis sought to bind his nation using only the strictures of law. Sure, it was strict and constraining, but we still got a good few years of peace out of it. But obviously he changed his mind a few years back as if by magic, the Empire turned into that oppressive force we all know and love today. Even worse, the ancient heretics of the Lopturian Order have arisen from the shadows once more and raised influence across the land. He's not aware of that, really. Yeah, apparently not. Not after all the people saying he's their only hope. No one said Seliph was smart. The murderous rituals have returned with them, and all across Yggdrasil they abduct children to sacrifice in droves to resurrect their fell god. All attempts to resist the Empire are crushed and met with brutal executions or enslavement. It couldn't be plainer that they seek to return Yggdrasil to the days of brutal control by that ancient abomination, the Loptir Empire. This cannot be happening. I've heard all the rumors saying the same, but never did I think they could be more than rumors. By the look of it, Isaac hasn't had it quite as bad as most. Danon's 2 sons, at least, refused to follow through on the child hunts. Of course, there's always been people trying to rebel against the Empire left, right, and center, but they were all scattered and disorganized. Okay, I guess I have to give some credit to Thirsty Boys for not being child killers. Before you, none have ever posed a proper threat to the Empire. They were all swiftly crushed before they could so much as blink. Yggdrasil desperately needs a savior. It needs a man to unite behind in the name of liberty. I'm pretty sure that man is you, Seliph. You're the only one who stands a chance. Hold on a moment. Are you sure of this? Savior would require power I sorely lack. Chalk it up to duty, Seliph. You're the eldest son of Empress Deirdre. That makes you the elder brother to the Crown Prince Julius. You're the one true heir to Saint Heim. Your destiny is to unite the power of the Crusaders of this era and free the world from its evil grip. But trust me, you really have what it takes. Your true power and potential sleeps within you. That is, the sacred blood of the Crusader Baldur. Once you get your holy blade turfing, not even the heavens will be able to stand in your way. Sorry, Seliph, but that's how the gods will it. Your Sigurd's son, the son of a man whose fate led to a brutal end. The fulfillment of his dying wishes and his final quest falls to you. You can't afford to go doubting yourself now, you understand, Seliph? Yes, I do. If this is fate and the will of the gods, then so be it. I will do my duty. There actually isn't a single absolute fate, nor is there just one person it all hinges upon. As obtuse as that sounds, trust me, one day it'll make sense. Sigurd left behind so much to help you on your quest, like that armory with a cool silver sword of doom. Most importantly, the many friendships he forged in his life. Me, for instance. Brave youths from all over have already been lining up to join your cause, all guided by Sigurd's kindness. My father won the love and trust of so many people, and from all walks of life. I can only pray that in time I'll prove my worthiness to his legacy. You'll be fine. Anyway, to business. Our immediate goal is now to reach Leonster. The son of Kwan, your father's closest friend, raised his own rebellion only to suffer severe losses. He's in pretty urgent need of backup. I know you've had no time to rest, but we need to get going as soon as possible. For now, at least, we can leave Isaac in the care of its citizens. Odds are we'll run into Prince Shannon on our way. Understood. How convenient. Word of the first victory of Prince Seliph and his Liberation Army spreads quickly. far and wide, inspiring courage anew in the Empire's victims. Still more uprisings erupt across Yggdrasil, but once again, precious few are properly organized and are easily crushed, and the death toll climbs even higher. Leonster, a kingdom in the Thracian peninsula. Prince Leif, the son of Quan, had raised an army with the aid of the knight Finn. But they have suffered a devastating loss before Night Bloom's vast hordes, and are stranded in hostile ground. Before Selef lies the Yid Desert, ruled by the Loctirian Suzov from the Yid's Shrine. The Oasis City of Darna, governed by the ex-merchant Bramsel and the captain of his sellsword army, Jabaro. And Fort Melgan, guarded by Prince Ishtor and the renowned General Liza. King Bloom himself, the son of the late Duke Reptor, awaits at the capital city of Ulster, with his niece, the Mage Tine. Or I guess Tine? Probably Tine. In Rivaux, Selef and the warriors of his liberation army now prepare themselves to embark on a journey and come to the aid of their allies in faraway Leonster. Each warrior sets aside their worries as, under Selef's leadership, they prepare for the new battle on their horizon. Yes, I'm aware that Tine is in Heroes. Good, what's the situation? Any word from the other division yet? We've failed, my lord. Every last soldier in the Ulster raid is dead. Rip. This is a crippling blow to our army. We've lost most of our might in one fell swoop. This can't be happening. I thought this was our big chance. Was all of this useless all along? Damn it all, I'll strangle Bloom himself with my bare hands. Please calm yourself, my lord. This isn't the end quite yet. I've just had a word with King Lewin. He's sending Prince Selef's liberation army to back us up. Until then, no matter what, my lord, we must endure the siege. Prince Selef, you say? He's the son of my father's old friend, Sigurd. And of Empress Deirdre, right? I pray we can meet him soon. Perhaps if we merge our efforts with his, we'll have a better chance of protecting people from the Empire. That's right, Leif. Besides, if we just let ourselves lose now, wouldn't your men's deaths all be in vain? I think we should abandon the castle now and seek refuge near that western church. You're right. I suppose we don't have much choice now. Very well, our priority now is to play this out defensively for the time being. Until Prince Selef gets here, we must endure. I wouldn't know what chapter of Thracia this is since I haven't played it yet. People are remaking Path of Radiance in FE8 now? Not surprising. Because they did the Fates demake in Shadow Dragon, right? So if there was enough interest in that, why not just dick around with everything else? What's your problem now? Can't you capture even as worthless a castle as this? Are you worms taking this seriously? Yes, my lord. Thing is, though, the enemy is proving to be of a resilient sort. We're struggling to breach their defenses. Buffoons, all of you. Do you really think I want to hear your excuses? I want Leonster seized. No more delays. If you waste any more time on this, then we'll have to contend with those Isaacian mongrels as well. Yes, my lord. We will strike immediately, my lord. Oh boy, those rumors weren't kidding. That place is full to the brim with treasure. Been a long time since I've had a haul like this. But I can't afford to dawdle now, still gotta get out of here and quick. Hey, excuse me, hand that sword over. You can keep everything else, but I need the sword. Where do you think you get off trying to take someone else's hard-earned goods? Do you have any idea how tough it was to get my hands on this sword? If you want it, come get it, nincompoop. Wait. What? Thieves have plundered our treasury. And they absconded with Bulma. You fools! Seize them now! Yes, your grace, but, your grace. Surely a master of dark magics of your caliber could crush common thieves such as these with a single blow, even from here. I misplaced my Book of Fenrir. Really, really, really. I'm supposed to take Lopter seriously, right? Right? My men are scouring the shrine to find it, but so far it has yet to emerge. Understood, your grace. In that case, my clan and I will take a few mercenaries and pursue them. We swear to you, your grace, that we will have the treasure back where it belongs, post-haste. So the route to Leon still requires that we cross a vast desert. Or this vast desert, yes. Yeah, the Itch Shrine's a real problem here, as it's controlled by the Loctarian Order. The Order's fell mages infest the desert, mercilessly assaulting anyone they find in it. People have taken to calling the region the Desert of Death, a fitting name, really? I can only imagine how awfully travelers struggle here. I wonder, perhaps it'd be possible to seize the shrine from the Order. Thought you'd never ask. There's always a way, but this one won't be easy. We may need to make sacrifices. So be it. At this point, we've little choice. Not to mention, Shannon is likely still in the desert. For now, let's focus on taking control of Yd. All else will begin there. Oh boy, all the mages. At least they're also stuck with kind of crappy movement in the desert itself. Also, I'd rather fight this than meteor spam. Although I suppose Fenrir is about to come up at some point. Bargain ban. Wow, way to undermine my bargain setup. Sleep Edge, nice. Return ban. Huh. So she could just use it to peace out right now. So she has a cost, steal, and adept. I think better bases than do. Oh, there's that. Shannon starting off as a sword master. Seems about right. Suit Adept Astra. Ooh, fight the armory. And we can arena. How's the game treating me so far? Pretty alright. Wife is just like, yep, I'm just gonna murder you. Should I buy him? Well, who else is gonna use iron? I buy it. Because I probably want to keep using Slim Lance on Femina. Actually, I should probably pawnbroker the Iron Sword and buy the Slim. Let's see. Yeah, because Durmat's a Sword Knight, so he doesn't want an Iron Lance. Yeah, I think I could safely just buy it on Waife. And not have it get in the way of anyone else. Manstein. We could equip the Armor Slayer, but it would also give him better hits. Let's see. Let's try the Iron. That, and we pay with the crit. And that 37 attack is spooky. I guess the arena is this way so that you can't just easily get to top rank with OFA. You still need to put some effort in. Okay, we're totally using the Armor Slayer for this one. So I think like markers are Seth. Probably closer to Seth, proportionally. Quite the fighter, aren't you? Quit out the whole arena. Yeah, I don't think the other characters are going to be winning against the last two. Well, Seliph might be able to beat the warrior just by not being hittable. I dare take Lester against it. I feel like he's gonna do horribly. Oof, no steel bow. That's gonna be bad for him. Well, Hand Axe Fighter might do poorly against him. Actually, yeah, this is pretty favorable for him. Not guaranteed, but pretty favorable. If he had Pursuit, this would be very easy, but he doesn't. You can't re-enter with same character. Once it's cleared, I think. What do you mean, what? Makes sense to me. Wow. Lester, man. Okay. I mean, the arena is pretty strong anyway, so you can't farm it infinitely, but it makes you absurdly strong anyway. I mean, being able to catch everyone up is already super powerful. I'd call it borderline breaking the game as it is. Ugh, this is another thing where this would be a gimme for her if she had Pursuit. Or I guess she could just adapt and win instantly, sure. Ugh. Last night is gonna be... Well... Yeah, she gets hit a lot. Ooh. Definitely still feeling the lack of Pursuit there, for sure. Take is the supremacy, yes. There we go. Adept is so good when it's good, but when it doesn't proc, it's just like, oh, sigh. This is a very tanky Pegasus. 9 defense already. Lance armor feels... This feels like a sus matchup. We're gonna have to dodge a lot. Ah, she came so close. That's definitely Pursuit. Not having Pursuit biting us. I like how Julia gets the secondary throne seat there. Do we? I mean, we could buy iron, but since it doesn't change the weight... Actually, I don't think it changes the accuracy either. Why would we? Yeah, there's no difference. I guess we should buy him a hand axe, though. To be fair, I mean, Farina does not have an optimal setup. The fact that she got as far as she did is very crazy. The one shot. Okay, Johan. Boy, she had a cute mom and a buff dad, yes. If only. Okay, Johan's got the advantage against this guy. It's gonna be rough against the Myrmidon, though. He might be able to just attrition him out because he'll have so much defense, but... Ah, he's gotta hit 30s. Last chance. Nope. Oops, not with him. Oof. No steel sword, so we're stuck using the iron blade. Not sure how to feel about that. Rip brother of Crabwalker. Yes. Oof. That was close. But we definitely wouldn't have done enough damage with the iron sword. I don't see this one working out. He doubles. Maybe we can brute force it. No, probably not. He came close, surprisingly. Now, Iris twins could potentially just astrogib people. He's pretty tanky, too. We're getting some fast classes that are abnormally tanky. I could probably cheese this one by just re-rolling until he gets Astra. Oh. If he had just hit the second time after that. Alright, we'll give it like 2 more tries. Yeah, the 58 accuracy is for sure not helping. Oh, here we go. There we go, just Astrogib. Just Astrogib. This is definitely sus. Except Astrogiving. Okay, well he has pretty good odds against the warrior. But the night after that is gonna be pretty bad unless he, like, gets multiple Astras, probably. Yeah, Scatic creaming with the power of RNG. Ouch. Nice Isaac's miss after eating a 27, I know, right? We'll give it 2 more tries. If he Astros on either of them, he might win if he can dodge. The triple miss on the Astra. Fantastic. Damn. Pavis. Double Pavis. Oh my god, he actually won. What the hell? What was that even? Okay, now that's an arena we need to highlight. That was just silly. There's no other way to describe that. If this was engaged, I would have timed out before the final hit. Yes. And if this was 3 houses, I would have timed out, like, halfway through the fight. You're on it? Well, if you want to clip it, I think it's going to be too long to clip, but if you want to clip, like, the funny end part, I'm all for it, but I'll do a proper highlight on Saturday when I do bods and stuff. Alright, well, can Larsa duplicate that? Her defense is a bit lower, but she's faster, so she's got more avoid. She's also got more... No, she's got less skill. Less skill, less strength. Oof. Although we do have the steel sword that could be used for crit giving. Add another layer of RNG on there. Alright, we'll start with the Iron Blade, just because this fighter is an easy one. Wait, what's the difference in damage here? Okay, it's only 2 less than the steel sword or the iron blade, so if she crits with this, it'll more than make up for the fact that she'll basically be doing no damage to the armors when she fights them. Alright, good night, Simbupa. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. There's the crit. Completely unnecessary against the Thunder Mage, but, you know, got a style, right? Actually, before we go there... Yeah, I don't think there's really anything she'd want from the swords here. But she could repair her Silver Blade, which would be kind of important. Especially since her personal strength is kind of poor. Asked her into a crit. Oh, that's so mean. Alright, more speed, more skill. No strength, but... if she constantly crits, I guess it might not matter. This is gonna be rough. Oh, unless she gets an Astrid with a crit. Yeah, I feel like Larsa is actually RNGing this harder than Scadock. Just because she has the chance to crit and these guys just fall over and die. Ooh, eating that 11. But she won in the end, so that's all that matters. Multiple crits there. Yeah, Larsa just annihilated them with a crit. Absolutely obscene. Man, does she even need the Silver Blade when she has the Steel Sword? I think we'll keep using the Steel Sword until either we Gold Cap or the Silver Blade becomes necessary for the Might. But right now, the Steel Sword is just carrying her. Yeah, no strength, but the steel sword crits just make it so she kinda doesn't care. At least for the moment. There will probably come a point where it actually becomes a problem, but at the moment it's not really. Well, if Larcy could do that well with a steel super sword, Seliph should theoretically do better with a silver super sword. Let's see. Although I guess he doesn't have Astra. Actually, let's see. We'll use a Slim against Tolstoy so we don't burn through gold too quickly. Wow, the Thunder Mage is actually super bad against Seliph. Because Seliph has so much res that it's just like... Oh, you're doing 4 damage to me. Who cares? So anytime in the future when there's a magic heavy arena, itself is just gonna annihilate it. Speaking of super sword crits. I'm a little worried about the generals for him here, but... Or I guess armors. But we can probably cheese it by fishing for Silver Sword crit. Seliph? Jeez, man, scaring me. There we go. The first of my 3 sword fighters to not get hit by him. Oh my god. Almost everything, and the HP was +2. Seliph, you are outdoing yourself. How's my silver sword looking? It's a little beaten up. I guess I could use the armor slayer too. Maybe I should probably use the armor slayer against the final one. Yeah, Seliph just getting stacked, full stop. Oh wait, yeah, I guess we should use it against this guy. Alright, let's go. Armor Slayer. But yeah, for sure, these are some really awesome animations. Oof. I actually feel like some of the jumping moves that Seliph does here, in his infantry form, they decided to replicate for Ike and Helios. Okay, you know, it's expensive, but we're still repairing the armor slayer because this thing is so good. Also, what's he have in his supplies? Alright, he's got the Wing Slayer. So we're gonna do this. Wait a second. Can Johann afford it? He can't afford to buy the Brave Axe. I'm gonna actually do that. I'm gonna pawnbroker it over to him. Wait, what was he at in the arena? Oh right, it's the Myrmidon. Nah. Even at the Brave Axe, I wouldn't be too confident in him actually winning that. Player unit animations are awesome, and then there are crab walkers that provide contrast. Show how cool you are, yes, clearly. Okay, I guess we can do Julia as well. I'm kind of tempted to buy the return on... Well, actually, with Bargain, she can buy basically any staff she wants. I guess the recover's not quite there, but... Well, I feel like we might as well do the return. Yeah, repairing the heal here for IDing would have been twice as much, so this is definitely the bargain repair, or bargain applying to repair, which is great. She has no way of arenaing, so we'll just have to keep spamming staves. And since a bunch of our people got hurt doing arena, plenty of easy targets. And let's put Julie in the arena. See how she does here. She probably won't get past the third fight, but she should be able to win these first two. No, I can't buy and trade. Well, I can trade, quote-unquote, by pawnbrokering, but that's not really going to do much to help the second character, unfortunately. Although, I guess she could potentially cheese her way through battles here. Because she's got Adept. So if she procs Adept, 2 auras is going to be really brutal. Yeah, this game is very the strong thrive and keep thriving. So they keep juggernauting super hard. You think we should give Lana the bargain ring for the next boss so she's pretty weak so she could use some? Yeah, I'm not gonna do save states. She is definitely not winning. Oh, this might be a loss for her here. That 84 miss was bad. She definitely wouldn't win against the Myrmidon, though. Well, that went about as I predicted, but she almost kind of got away with that third round. It's a shame there's not a light magic that's any, well, lighter. 20 weight is super brutal, even though Aura's actual attack is also pretty brutal. Okay, well, I guess that's all the arenaing we can... Oh, wait, no, Arthur can go, too. How did I miss Arthur? Let's see. I guess we use the wind for his matches. Wow, yeah, it's just straight better than Thunder. Same accuracy, same might, 5 less weight. They always dodge at the worst times. Yeah, that's why we call it the 1RN, or getting 1RN. Because it is just 1RN in Genealogy, which makes it more volatile. The cheating for the player didn't take place until FE6 forward. I like how Arthur just barely avoids getting one-shot there, jeez. I should also look at the map real quick again. I can buy a Thunder for him, or not a Thunder, a Fire, but I feel like there's not really point. So we've got... Yeah, this thing just weighs a ton. 12? I think that's more than his Thunder. Yeah, it is. What? Wow, this game... You know, I haven't paid that much attention to the tomes because Azel was basically benched right away, but like, this game basically super dunks on Azel from the beginning. What? Excuse you, game. Okay. Actually, Arthur might be able to... He doesn't do enough damage to crit cheese his way through that. Shame. Well, was still pretty good. We actually tactically set him up for Wrath here, too, if we want to keep him low. Although, I kept doing that with Tail, too, and never using it, so I don't know. Okay. So that does basically cover everyone. Actually, you know what? Just to make sure. Let's see. They'll probably tell me you're done in the arena, though. Sorry, mate. Ain't anyone left here for you to fight. Yep. So, alright, we covered everyone, more or less. So, is there any purchases I should do before we finish this off? I guess as far as what we can see... Oh, wow, there's a lot of stuff down here. Oh, right, because these guys came out. Damn, Bloom also already has Mjolnir. That's gonna be interesting to deal with. I guess his magic's not nearly as high as Reptar's was, but still. I think that's gonna be scary even for Shannon. Let's see, what's Shannon's bulk at? Yeah, Shannon gets one shot, so there's gotta be something else the game does here before we confront him, or maybe he just screws off and leaves. Okay, so there were no steel bows, which means we can't buy anything useful for him. Wifei's got about anything we can care about at this point. It's a shame that there's no javelin. Well, actually, kind of a shame that there's no javelin. Because Famita might want it for a sidearm, but it's probably fine. Having both slim weapons is good enough. I guess I should probably repair Scatix. But aside from that, I don't know if I want to buy him anything.
Hope will never die.
I guess I could buy him the Steel Blade. He has the money for it. Actually, maybe I should. Yeah, let's do Steel Blade. Probably wouldn't hurt to buy the Iron Sword in case he needs accuracy. And Larsai is pretty much set, especially with the Steel Sword. The Super Steel Sword. It's very scary. Dermot's got about as good as it's gonna get. Aside from, I could have given him the steel sword instead, but it would have been most of his money. Oh hey, there's a talk. Whenever we reach Nana on this, there's apparently a talk with her. Okay. Yeah, everyone looks about good. As good as they can get, anyway. There's several characters I'd like to have proceed, but unfortunately, that's not a thing. Or not something we can buy. Unless, I guess there could be, since there's the bans for other skills, maybe we could buy a pursuit ring at some point, but I doubt it's gonna be something super readily available. Anyway, though, that is definitely gonna have to be it for me for tonight. We made pretty good progress, though, despite the missteps. So, we are going to be back on Wednesday and Thursday for the blind expert run of Unicorn Overlord. Picking up about halfway through the 4th region, seeing how far we can get there. Starting to approach endgame levels of power, you know, that kind of thing. Then Friday, Sunday, Monday, we come back and see how far we can get here. These maps are very long now, so I have a feeling... This is what, chapter 7? Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna be at this for at least another 2 weeks total. Especially if we have to arena for an hour at the start of every map. So yeah, let's... Why night tonight? Yeah, wow, we're very much the last ones out on Fire Emblem tonight. Alright, well, I guess we don't have anyone to raid, so... Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Unicorn Overlord. Otherwise, if not, on Friday to pick this up again. Have yourselves a good night.